Hello. How you guys doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Go over to here. How's your weekend? How you guys doing? So I'm a little bit better rested today. So hopefully I'll be able to actually make some progress today, whenever. But yeah, how you guys doing? How you guys doing? I'm gonna be doing more of the sound engine stuff. I think I'm gonna start with removing a lot of this macro stuff right here and transitioning into structures, and tweaking a bunch of the code to handle that. I mean, I'll need to go through the code I already have and see what it does. But you know, we'll get there eventually. I think, probably. Yeah. Yeah. Weekend isn't bad. Force myself to program. I've been there. I need to get this bot feature done before she does her 9-day stream. 9-day stream. Until some forcing a problem to myself, created by myself and pushed myself by myself. Pushed by myself. Yeah. So the only person you had to blame is yourself. Good job. Good job. 9 days in a row, not straight. Okay. 9 days. All right. Yeah. Not a subathon or whatever where it's like the timer goes up, number go up. Not one of those. But anyway. So I don't really remember where I left off in this. Not that it really matters too much, because I need to change basically everything. Basically added the goals which can be completed by events, don't know subs bits, and she wants to unlock the next day. Ah. I see. So these are all the what's it? The working set, right? So I had this thought earlier. I want to change how I do basically all this, right? CC 65. Then scroll down to documentation over here. I'm gonna bring up the structure stuff again. Structs, unions, and enums. Separate section down here. Okay. So I was reading through this again, and this stuff here, right? So, sure, you can hard code it like this, or I could just put the object's starting address in the pointer and put the field I need in Y. So I can still do a lot of the same things I'm already doing, but easier, because I'm not using a macro to expand shit. Expand things into hard-coded variables, essentially. So I think that's the direction I'm gonna go, right? Sure, it's adding another pointer, but it is, believe it or not, easier. I shouldn't say easier. Believe it or not, it is less complex that way. Need to make a page that can. She put in OBS to do alerts. Ah, yeah, yep. Now apparently handle the group. Handle when the group goals are done, because I didn't think of that yet. Whoops. I thought pointers are bad. You lied to me today. You lied to me Friday. I didn't say pointers are bad, did I? The macro expansion is bad. The macro expansion is a nightmare, right? But in fact, with the pointer stuff, I'll have fewer like variables that I need to move shit into and out of, because these won't exist anymore. All these won't exist anymore, right? So let's go to CH wait. So this crap right here, right? Load the vars and then process the channel, right? Like, I wouldn't be doing that. I'm just gonna be loading up a pointer, and then process channel will work on that pointer, right? So instead of this, it'd be something like, you know, load Y, let's say it'd be. I don't actually. Do I have a structure already for that? Channel state struct. Okay. Let's just do channel state. Wait, right? This guy. And then load A pointer channel at Y. Right? You said we'll look at. Oh, right. That well. So that nonsense was just bullshit. I'm not. That's some nightmare fuel. All right. This is different. This is different because I'm doing stuff purposefully with pointers instead of just throwing everything into a pointer and figuring it out from there. I'll do that. All right. So like, Missile, the .NET is built for an architecture where pointers aren't necessarily extremely expensive, or as expensive as they are on the 6502, right? So it just did everything in pointers because that's how it does everything else. Whereas here you don't want to do everything in pointers because then you've got to dereference them all over the place, and then moving them around and doing the pointer math. You got to do extra steps for all that kind of crap. Whereas with the newer architectures, that's just like built into the silicon, right? Yeah. Leaving out the context of when the entire project only does stuff to point. Yeah. I was playing some Baldur's Gate 3, enjoying it, but the movement will take a lot of getting used to. Yeah, it's top down and RTS style, right? Right? Right. So let's get this. Okay, 0 page pointer channel dot res 2. Current channel being processed. So we're gonna go up to. Well, we need to hang out. Before that, we're gonna comment out all this crap. Right? Comment all that because we're replacing all that stuff. We're replacing all of it. Pulsate pointers. What the fuck are these? Channel pointers. Frames and orders. I'm gonna leave those as is for now. But these guys. Yeah. These guys. Pulse B state tag. And then triangle state and noise state. Okay. Do some of that. Channel state star. Don't I clear something with this? Reset. Oh, yes, I do. All right. Because it just zero. Okay, so this will zero out pointers. I don't want it to zero out pointers. Don't want to do on that. We'll come back to that though. Instruments. Okay, do I have engine RAM? Do I have an instrument structure? Macro. Instrument macro. Let's remove struct from that name. Instrument macro. Well, yeah, let's keep it there. Instrument struct. Okay. I'll get rid of all that. Get rid of all of this. Like that. Channel pointers we're going to leave as is for now. Okay. Instrument macro struct. Yes, so all this stuff, that is going to be up there. Actually, I want to make these a little bit different. That's going to be not here. It's going to be pulse B state. Oh, no, that doesn't... These are just pointers now. So they're all going to be the same. No, these aren't pointers. Never mind. No. These... Okay, so this should still work then. Right, because these are the actual structures. Not pointers to the structure. Okay. All right. So yeah, pulse B state minus pulse A state, essentially. Pulse A state, like that. Okay, because I'll forget. This one, I'm going to put that down there. And pulse A instruments, that's going to be tag instrument, no, not the instrument macro, it's the instrument struct. This one? Wait a minute. Ooh, so this is a nested structure. So these are not bytes. These are instead other structures, which I'll use with just another tag, right? I think? Yes. With another tag. Okay. So all of these are going to be that. All right. Tag. Yank that with the space. Paste. Well, okay. Nope, no. Tag. There it goes. Okay. Okay. B. Say instrument, not instruments. Instrument, singular. This one's going to be triangle. And then noise. Good. Get rid of these. State length, channel instruments. Sure. Single channel, this one's going to be, again, pulse B instrument minus pulse A instrument. Okay. So, not the load song stuff. Did I change the stuff out? No, okay. Channel pointers. Ooh, macro. Okay, so load order, channel name, load order. This here. Load pointer to the order list. Load frame index. Ew. Channel current state current frame. So that would instead. Oh, hang on. Let's load a. We're looking at the low byte of pulse A state, and we're gonna get the high byte as well. Store that into. What do I call it? Pointer channel plus 0 plus 1, and this we're actually going to make into a routine. Load channel order TS pointer to channel structure in pointer channel, pointer to, I'll say pointers. Can I just put that into, so this here, channel pointers. Like this stuff could just be in the main structure, in the state. Yeah. So we're just going to put these in here. Frames, word, and orders, word. So then we're not doing any of that. We're not doing any of that. Instead, we're just going to load it into the state. Okay. And then, load pointer to the order list. Okay, what is it? What the fuck's in pointer A? Pointer A is in pointers. What? Order ID. Load frame index from the global. Isn't this part of what's wrong, actually? Or, well, hang on. Let me go up here. Song list. Let's go song 1 for this. Order pulse A. Okay, no, it's an index into this. Yeah, let me rename pointer A here. What? I need to do something better. Oh, yeah, because it's we're not doing that. Because that's all part of the channel. So instead, we're gonna load load Y. That orders. And then load A. Or no, that's... Yeah. Dot res 2. Store A. So looking at that order. Where am I actually storing this? Hang on. Current frame. Current frame. I'm storing it there. Okay, yep. Yeah, all right. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Load A. No. Oh, yeah, load A. Pointer, what'd I say? Oh, that's not where I want to be. I want to be over here. Load A. Load A. Pointer channel at Y. Store that into pointer order. Mizuoka Sensei, how you doing? Welcome. Yep, pointer order, right? Plus 0. And then we're gonna increment Y, load it, and store that plus 1. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We're gonna reload Y to 0. No, we're not gonna do that. No, we're gonna load Y as global order ID. This is the current order we're at. The order in the current index in this list. All channels have to be using the same index in this list, right? So that's a global thing. We're going to store that. Or no, we're going to load that, rather. Load the order I need, pointer order at Y. So now I have the value in this list that I need, right? From e.g. that. Okay. And then we're going to store that. Load Y. Into there. No. There at current frame. So store that into pointer channel at Y. That's not that bad, I don't think. So we get the order, pointers to the list of orders, rather. Then we get the index into that list. Then the value from at that index. And then we store it higher up, so we don't have to keep looking this up. Okay. Okay. We also want to load a 0, load Y, state read offset, and read weight. We're going to put those next to each other. Load Y, channel state struct weight, store A, channel at Y. Sinjir, how you doing? Actually, no, let's just load them up again anyway, just to be so we're explicit with this, right? Then read offset, and then do another store. Okay. So this is the pointer version of this macro. So we're gonna get rid of this macro. All right. So now, instead of doing this, the Soul Seeker, how you doing? Welcome. How was stream? And this is gonna go up there, and then we're gonna JSR. What did I call it exactly? This. Paste that there. Yank that. We're gonna paste it there. Make these B. Welcome, welcome. How is stream? I am working on detangling some garbage code that I wrote between 2 and 4 years ago. Yeah, this code is all a music engine, or it's supposed to be a music engine or sound engine for the NES. All in 6502 assembly. But welcome. How you guys doing? Yank that. Paste that there. These guys are going to get rid of. And then triangle and triangle. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yank that. Put it down there. Do one of those. And this is going to be a jump instead, and it'll just RTS from there. Noise and noise. Okay. Yeah. And the upside of this, it makes things, it should make things a little bit easier to read as well. In theory. In theory. Okay, so that's load order. Next order, okay, that's fine. Let's see, what the devil is this? Is this like load, this is load song, okay. Order curtain row, get the song list pointer. Okay, so that's just a pointer to this, no. It is a pointer to the actual metadata of the song. So it's a pointer to either this structure here, or like this structure right here, or all that kind of stuff, right? That's what that's pointing to. Get the song list pointer. The song metadata pointer, e.g. song _1. Pointer A is a pointer to the song metadata. We're not using pointer A anymore. At least we shouldn't be using pointer A. What the fuck is this? Load pointer A song tempo. Okay. Pointer song meta tempo. You know what? I'm going to change this up a little bit. I'm going to make a structure, or I'm going to make defined structures for these things here. Struct data song meta. Instruct. First byte. What is the first byte? First byte is rows. Rows. Byte. Second byte is speed. Third byte is tick? No. No. Don't wait after loading a song for the first tick. Start at 1 because it's decked before the check. Huh? Whatever. Tempo is next, right? I'm missing something. I have 4 bytes here. 0, 1, 2. Frame length. Don't think this is needed. This one. We're gonna put it in there anyway, though, just so you know. Just so we know what it is. We need it in there. Actually, no, we need it in there so we can have correct offsets for things. All right. Frame list pulse A. Let's point to that. And then pulse B, triangle and noise. B, triangle, and noise. Next, byte 10. I don't know what that is. All right, past frame length. And then we get the pulse A, pulse B, triangle, noise, order ID max. Max order ID. And then from there, I don't know why that's in between the pointers. I shouldn't be there, but whatever. Next, we have the orders. A and B, and then triangle and noise. Okay. No. Agent, hey, don't welcome. That word. Okay. So this we're gonna be changing up like pretty much all this, or we're gonna be keeping roughly the structure but putting it into somewhere else, or not somewhere else, but putting it into a format that's a little bit easier to what's it? Read through? Yeah. Yeah. So load Y, data, song, meta, rows. No longer incrementing. We're loading. Speed. And then tempo. Load Y, song, meta. Pulse. No. Frame list. Pulse A. We'll use the increment there because that's fine. And then here, pulse B. Paste that there. Let's just actually delete these. It's fine. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the sub. Don't exactly agree with that name, but thank you for the sub. That's not pulse B. That is now triangle. Yep. And then this one is going to be noise. Noise. And then this guy, yank, paste, get rid of that. Frame list, that is no longer frame list, that's max order ID. Or order ID max, let's do that. Just to keep them the same. Then here, we're doing the same thing with these other pointers. This, and then this one's going to be orders, pulse A, plus, pulse A, pulse B, oops, nope, pulse B, there it goes. And then triangle. And noise. There we go. And then here, we're not going to be using the NOP RTS. We're just going to be using a jump instead. We're just going to go over there. So far, so good. All right. Whoa. Okay, these I need to get rid of. I need to get rid of these guys. Save and load instrument variables. No, I don't want to be using those at all. So you're jumping all over your memory again. I am organizing it better. Okay, that's what I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Organizing it better. Let's see. These macros, are they well, hang on. Let me get some more structures in here. Struct data instrument. What the hell is this data? Conversion data. Instruments. Instrument ID. Okay, sure. Give me the instrument structure. Instrument. Thanks. Type. Instrument. There it goes. Shit. God damn. 1, 2, 3. Oh, is it just IDs to these? Is that what it is? Instrument name. Oh boy. So they're not going to be used here. They're going to be used over here somewhere. Right, assembly right here. You bastard. Macros. Not that. That's not what I wanted to do. Get a macro. I just being limited to jumping at most 120 seconds in either direction. Those are the days, man. Branching. Jumping, I can jump anywhere, but branching, yeah, that's a bit different story. All right, so because I found this one first, I'm going to do this one real quick. Label. Okay, so loop. Release. And then, ooh, I can't. Well, no, I can. Okay, I can. This is going to be data length. And then data, basically. We're gonna put that as byte, but it's variable length. Okay. Same difference. It's different here. All right, it's different here. Okay, so that's the instruments, or I'm sorry, the macros. Now for the instrument. Okay. The name, which we're ignoring because that's a comment. Name, label. All right, so the first is, yeah, volume. These are IDs to all these things, aren't they? Yep, they're indexes. Arpeggio, pitch, high pitch. Okay, yep. Volume. Arpeggio. Pitch. High pitch. Duty. These are all indexes into the macro list. Yeah. Macro array, list, whatever. There are little microcontrollers where you can only jump within the current page. Need special instructions to leave that. Oh. That sounds like a pain in the ass to program for. All right. So, process vars. Oh, okay. We're instead going to start with process channel, right? We're going to start with this routine. Pointer A points to the pointer channel. Pointer to zero. What? No. Pointer B points to the channel state data structure. D timer low. Channel's timer low buffer. With others following. Huh? Timer low. What? The buffers. Got it. Got it. All right. I want to make structures out of these as well. Because that'll help out a lot, I think, as well, if I name those. TIS 100. Oh, right. Imagine being limited to programs with no more than 15 instructions, insane network architecture, and no ability to do comparisons without subtracting a value pulled from a network connection. Still haven't figured out how to sort a sequence on this thing. Yeah. I honestly don't remember if I did that. The sort. I do not. I don't remember. It sounds like one that I probably got stuck on, honestly, or lucked out with. Because let's be real, there's no way in hell I figured it out and understood what I was doing. If anything, I stumbled on an answer and didn't understand it, which is doubtful, honestly. Hey, no, by the way, Bridgewater, welcome. Okay, so these guys are these in zero page? No. Oh, they. All right, so struct channel buffer. Coming back to this whenever so often, I'm definitely still stuck. It was probably not one I probably even get that far, honestly. Timer low. Byte. Timer high. Byte. Duty volume. Byte. And sweep. Byte. Buffer pulse A. It's going to be tag. Channel buffer. B. Let's do all these. Triangle. Noise. And let's start these off with ready. Duty vol, we're gonna double this. Well, A, B, 8 for the counter? 4008? Oh, so 9 is the odd one out then, isn't it? 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. We're wasting a little bit of space, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. So let's get rid of that for now. Triangle is going to be counter. That's ignored. Noise is going to be. Oh, it's going to be counter for both of those. Triangle. Noise. Counter. High and low, we're going to keep that for triangle, but for noise, that needs to be something else. It's going to be noise is going to be period, and then this one. Noise is going to be volume. This might bite me in the ass, actually. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Jamaica, how you doing? Yeah, Zachtronics pretty much split up. No. Yeah, they their last game was the last call BBS. Sorry to burst your excitement there, Nightmare Joker, but yeah, they they decided that they got to the point where they've done pretty much everything that they wanted to do in the company. So they're not like keeping everyone hostage and tanking the company essentially by creating stuff that is just, you know, rehashes of what they've already done, or, you know, uninspired crap or whatever. And they're like, you know what? Let's move on to other stuff now. So, Ghost of Tsushima. What? Invented a new game. Tsushima. Spell it completely wrong. All right. Read a row. If a note, play it. Else, act on command. Okay, so none of this is going to be true anymore. So for process channel, we're going to need pointer to the channel state struct. Channel state data structure. No, channel pointers. No, pointer channel's timer low. Pointer buffer. Pointer to the channel buffer. Yeah. Floor is lava. How you doing? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. It's kind of where they put a spin on mechanical computing, like with gears and levers next, but I guess that's not going to happen then. Yeah, sorry. I don't know. I feel like there's a game out there that already does that, isn't there? Or am I just thinking of their alchemy game? I might be just thinking of their alchemy game. I don't know. Be the change you want to see in the world. Write the game yourself, right? Pressure to steam. Mm-hmm. All right, so process channel. Read a row. If no, play it. Else, act command. Okay, so we're gonna load Y. Channel ready. What the fuck? What, ready? Is that part of the pointer? That's the data, not that one. No. Where the fuck is ready? Where the hell does ready come from? So I've got offset here. Oh, it's right there. Okay, it is. Load Y. That structure. Ready. Load A, 0, store A in pointer channel at Y. So that's that. Huge time investment. I have no good opportunity to market it when I'm done. So I'd love to, but I can't afford to. Channel state. Wait. Oh, I've already did that one. Okay, cool. So we load that. Put it right there. Okay, I should just get rid of this stuff. Check for weight. If not, 0, decrement return. Decrement. Does decrement, not 8, 6502, have the, come on, address mode I want? It does not. So I need to, okay, so it's loaded. So drag carry 1, store that there. Because I do not have the addressing mode that I need for that. All right. Get the frame list. Channel pointers frames. Points to a frame list. Huh? No. Okay, so what I need... song 1. I need one of these guys. I think. Channel pointers frames. Pointer A. This is part of what's wrong. Isn't it? Hang on. Process channel. What is channels data structure? No. No, I'm looking at it wrong. I'm looking at it wrong. This already points to that. I'm not supposed to be looking at this. I just wrote out these structures, but I'm not working in these structures right now. The raw data. No. I'm working in this structure here. Okay. So, not that. I need load Y. Channel state struct. Frames. Load A. Pointer. Channel. Store that. We're going to make a new pointer for this. Storing that. Nope. Pointer frame. Current frame. Nope, we're going to load Y. This current frame. And then we're going to load a pointer channel at Y. Thank you for the files. Appreciate that. Cookie Cockin? Am I saying that right? Welcome. This is something in the game we're making pretty darn thing. I just said make the game, right? Just barf out some code. It'll be fine, probably. Index to offset. Okay. So now I need frames. Hang on, frame list. I need to make sure I'm getting this right. So this frame list post A. Next up. Okay, yep. So it's a pointer to this list here. E.g., that one. Okay. Current frame. And then we want pointer, say pointer frame. Pointer frame. Was I doing another level of indirection here? No, because that's another frame list. Frame list. Pointer frame list. And this one's going to be pointer frame. Okay. And this one, we say this. Pointer frame points to frame data, e.g. that. No. Okay, load Y offset. Where the hell am I getting offset from? Is offset a global thing? What is offset? Offset and data, working variables. Okay. We're gonna verify that. Where the hell did where did this come from? Where did offset come from? Did it come from one of the macros? I think it did. So I'm gonna ignore that. It did. It's the instrument offset. Well, no, that's not that one. Hang on. Because there's these. Hang on, what? Oh, I'm not in, let's go SP on that. Load channel offset. Load channel order, right now. Read offset. Channel state structure, read offset. Is that read offset? No. Yeah, it's this one here. This is what I want. I want the read offset in the current frame. So that's wrong. Load Y. That read offset. Read the data. Storing data, sure, that's fine. That's a temporary variable, because that's wrong. All right. Branch minus do commit. Okay, sure. Do channel tick. Okay, that's gonna be something else. We're gonna load Y. Paste that. Tick. Load A. Store A. Pointer channel at Y. Pirate Software Spirit speaks through you. Channel ID compared to 3. Channel ID. Is that? Okay, so channel ID, that's something that's set to know which channel we're on. Okay, fine. That's fine. That's fine. Load data, store pointer. No, this is gonna have to be pointer buffer. Channel buffer, right? What the hell did I need that? Pointer. Not those. That'll work. Did I have... Do I already have a pointer buffer somewhere? No. Okay, cool. Okay. Noise stuff. Load white. No, don't load that. Channel buffer ready. What was that before? No, it wasn't ready. It was something else. Volume? Buffer ready. Buffer ready. What the fuck is buffer ready? Oh. Channel ready. Okay, okay. All right. Not that. That's going to go into here. Load Y. Paste. Ready. Store A. Pointer. Channel at Y. Okay. Why am I loading data here? Because that's supposed to be a reset, right? It's not. No, it's not. It's not clearing it. It's restarting. Reset or restart note. Yes. Okay. Just need a tick. Channel ID 3. Noise. Okay, this is not noise. Not noise stuff. Okay, good. Store note to low value and buffer. Load data. Load Y channel ID. Nope. Debug notes. Okay. Well, Jesus. Well, actually, that'll be fine, because channel ID, again, that's the one thing that we set outside right before the call. Right before the call, statically. Note table is a word table. Okay. Little note table. Load Y. Start pointer D. No. No, pointer D was the buffer stuff, right? Kind of a low buffer. Okay, yep. No, we're not doing that. Instead, we are loading up. Where's the buffer struct? Load Y. Channel buffer. Timer low. Store that into pointer buffer at Y. Then we're going to do the high note. Or the high of the note, rather. Increment offset, no. I'm going to increment the... Why am I incrementing offset here? Hold up. That should be up here. This is where I need to increment the offset. Not down here. Not over there. Restarting? Have you found a novel and convoluted method to reset the console? No. Restarting a note. So, like a sound. Restarting the sound. Restarting the instrument. Starting the instrument from the beginning again. We're cutting... it's playing a note, and we're aborting that and starting over with a new note. That's what that is. But here, increment doesn't also doesn't have what I need. All right, so load up Y. Oh no, that's still okay. That's still in there. Load A. Pointer. Oh no. Read offset. No, I need to load up A. Pointer. Channel Y. This is the actual offset. Let's push it. And this guy. Oh no, transfer A to Y. Read the data. We're gonna pull it. Or you know what? No, let's just A to Y, increment Y. Compare Y to the frame length. Retrigger, yeah. Compare Y to no. Increment transfer Y to A. I need to put it in A because I need to use Y for something else. Load Y. Not the read offset though. This needs to be the ooh. No. I need the frame size somewhere. I need to get that frame size. Frameless frames, which is this here. That's in the data. Last note byte. What is last note? Is that the size? No. I need that value. I need that value so I know when I need to loop around. Essentially, so I know when to go to the next frame. I need that value. Put that there so I don't, yeah. Fix me. Need max size of frame for roll over. Load Y. This. Store it. Pointer. Channel at Y. Okay. I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that in a minute. Error. This sort of debug notes, sure. Officer, so not doing that. That's where I found that. Okay. Not doing that. Load Y. Ready. Store A. Pointer channel at Y. Running and instrument offset. Running. Running. Huh? Why don't I have running? What the fuck is running? Instrument macro. This length running offset pointer. Zephyr, how you doing? Welcome. Instruct. Is this an NES emulator? Is it challenging? So I'm not writing an emulator. I am writing a ROM that'll run an emulator. Welcome, by the way, Big Blaster. How you doing? Is it challenging? So what I am doing right now is something that I tried to do a few years ago, and got stuck. And I'm now revisiting that. So I am working on an audio engine to play music and eventually sound effects on the NES. My initial attempt was misguided. Misguided's putting it nicely. Twitch chat there too. Twitch chat is there. I don't have the YouTube chat up here. I only have the Twitch chat up there. So sorry about that, but I do see you. I see you there. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And as for, is it challenging? This particular project, for me, yes. But I think a lot of that boils down to not fully understanding the assignment. And not understanding how I should organize my data. Because that's where a lot of the headache comes in. So you see a bunch of the stuff that's commented out, all this gray stuff, right? This crap right here. That was very misguided of me, what I was doing here. So these are macros to generate a bunch of variables for me, a bunch of static variables, right? It generated basically all these variables here. So I had macros to like copy values from the full static variable to a working variable, right? Process the channel to do the things, and then copy the variables from the working set back to the static set, if that makes sense. That's for that channel. Instead of just being like, hey, here's a pointer to all the variables I need, and I'll access it with these offsets that I define over here. That's sensible. But I didn't do it that way because, I don't know, I was drunk maybe. I don't know. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to untangle all that. I'm trying to untangle that and then and reverse a lot of the idiocy. And by doing this, hopefully I'll be able to uncover why a lot of this doesn't work. So yeah, so the audio engine doesn't work right now. It's got some glaring issues in there, some fundamental issues. And I think I just stumbled upon one a few minutes ago. It was the increment of an index, essentially. So this over here, let me rotate that a bit. There it goes. So this over here is all the actual data for the music, right? So up top here, we've got a bunch of macros, which are just like, one of them is like a length and a repeat and all that kind of crap. But this is, the actual data. The data itself doesn't really mean anything. It means something when it's paired with basically an instrument or an instrument field. So this could be volumes. This could be deltas for an arpeggiator. That kind of stuff, right? But yeah, let's just say it's for volumes, right? So for this one here, this one actually might be a volume. You see it starts high, starts at 10, and then works its way down, right? So that could be a note that, or if this were volume, that would be a note that starts very loud and then fades out, right? That's one of these, right? And then if I go down a little bit, these instruments right here are just basically definitions of which macros to use for each thing. I think it's what is this? Volume, arpeggio, pitch, high pitch, and duty are the different fields there. So it knows which macro to use for that specific property. Yeah. Because I like chaos. Yes, the latest app is good. The only downside, JoJo, is that now I have to wait until next Sunday for the next part. The wait's gonna kill me. I'm having a good day so far. Yes, I hope you're having a good day. I think you can code puts you above me. That's only because you haven't tried yet. It's only because you haven't tried yet. Right, and then this is a definition for the actual song, right? Which is the entry point to put all the instrument macro stuff together, kind of, because there's some more stuff later on. The orders, we're gonna ignore those for now, but the frames are basically a list of notes and or commands. So if I go over to this one here, these are not exactly bars for on a music sheet, but a collection of bars, basically, right? The music here isn't separated into bars; it's separated into frames. One frame being one collection of notes, right? It's vaguely unknown for me. It only took 8 episodes for the season to not be a dud personally. So this episode has caught up to where I am in the manga. Now, I'm not sure if it's untranslated further, but for me, I'm actually hitting brand new content in the show, which is a weird feeling. I don't know. It's nice for a change. I'm like, oh, I wonder how they're gonna animate this. It's what happens next? Oh God, it's good. But yeah, so these are like basically musical bars or whatever, right? Wrap that, and it boils down to just a list of commands. This is, hey, load an instrument. This is the instrument we want you to load, and the notes right here. Note F2, play that note. Then play C3 on the next tick of the not tick on the next note, on the next moment of time. If that makes any sense, because tick would be engine tick, where it's every frame, kind of, right? That's like an engine tick versus a note tick, which is the next note in the list. Yeah. Saw some YouTube video, and he said everyone should try to make a Game Boy emulator. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I want to agree with or disagree with that, but everyone should try to write something that they think they can't write, if that makes any sense, right? Try something you think you can't do. Try writing something you think you can't do, and surprise yourself, you know? I read the light novel to slightly after this, but all I remember are 2 big points, which you can probably guess. I haven't read the light novel, so don't you dare spoil. Yeah, you push your boundaries. Exactly. That's the only reason I'm writing assembly. Right? 5-6 years ago is when I started this. Before that, like, I looked at assembly, right? And I went, wow, that's magic. I can't imagine writing anything in assembly. That's what I said years ago. Right? Being like, oh, I'll never be able to understand that. And then I tried. I'm like, oh, this is actually just verbose. Okay. It's not the dark arts anymore. It's manageable. Okay. I understand now. And even doing this stuff here, like, it helps me understand, believe it or not, some more modern stuff and how that like works under the hood, right? Especially all this stuff with pointers. That's especially what would help me out. Like, writing assembly helped me to really fully wrap my head around pointers and how they function, more or less. You know, like I knew what pointers were, right? But I couldn't really grasp that very well. Yeah, I didn't really grasp it very well until I until I needed to use them in assembly. I'm like, oh wait, that makes more sense now. Okay, I get it. I don't think I understand what I'm getting at. You want me to take a small step, possibly even take another, and another until I'm done. I want to do something else because, well, I'm already convinced it is fun to play. I'm not too. It's not fun to make. It's debatable. I don't know. I have other work I can't do. I can't put myself into financial ruin over this. I never said no one. No one's telling you to go into financial ruin over something. No. If it's make a website, then do that. If it's writing a, if it's write a compiler, do that. I don't know about write a compiler. That's. I wouldn't start there. I wouldn't start there. Okay, so start somewhere else, because compiler that's a advanced topic right there. All right. That's playing. If that's playing a video game because you're procrastinating doing the next thing on your bot, well, don't do that. Yeah, Jojo, don't do that. On Game Boy Assembly, I realized assembly is easy. Yeah, but I didn't want to do it anymore because I don't like making games. I don't start at a compiler, Jojo. Like, just you work there, but like work up to that. There's also push we don't know. I mean, yeah. Is that why I write assembly? I just thought you were a madman. Not entirely. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Once you've done a website, wrote some ETL? ETL. I don't know what that stands for. But, Malcolm told me he decided to learn to program and decided on assembly as his first language. Haven't heard from him in weeks. I should probably check on him. You might want to check on him, yeah. A simple compiler. Okay, fair. All right, that's what I'm thinking of then. The optimizing compilers. Okay, you got me there. All right. I was thinking more of an optimizing compiler because I don't write compilers, so I don't necessarily distinguish the two in my mind. They are distinct things, but I don't. When I think of, just don't worry about it. Basically, transferring data to another form as a process. Okay. Let's build a PC out of a Game Boy and put an ISA slots in the Game Boy pack editor. Game Boy Color is about as fast as an IBM PC. Go made me understand both functions of values and pointers. Yeah, because I mean, other languages do have that as well, right? Like C has it, but I mean, you look at that and you're wondering what demon they are summoning with that syntax. It's like what, right? So the syntax is a little bit easier to wrap your head around, I think, in Go sometimes, or a newer language than some of the more traditional, like C and C++, you know. Hell, I can even do function pointers in this, technically. I've done function pointers in this. Going was like, oh, it's just a function. Yeah, that's just a function. It's fine. But anyway, let's put that over there. Let's no wrap that. There it goes. Apology for point one. All right, where was I? Running and the instrument offset. Whoa. Okay, so these. Process vars. Wait, process vars and then process. Wait a minute. What is I not? Hold up. I wasn't. Was I not? Was I not like loading and saving the instrument variable stuff before using that? I was, wasn't I? I was changing some instrument variables before actually loading up those instruments, wasn't I? What is this? Strong process instrument. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Shit. So this shit right here. Yeah, okay. So for the instrument, channel state structure, channel frame read offset, tick, let's note frames orders. Where do I store the instruments? Hang on. Pulse instruments. Okay. No. I need to put this in the other structure. I need to put it in the state. That needs to be just part of the state. No, not word. That's gonna be well. No. We're gonna tag it as an instrument structure. Hooray for nested structures! Oh boy. Wait, what the hell was that? Struct pulse A. No. Okay. Having breakfast at 3:30. Lovely. Godfather, how you doing? Morning Firefox can funk right off with its. There's an update for UBS. Are you on Windows or something? Because I don't have to ever deal with that. So function programming was next on my list of things to do. Now COBOL is in that slot because it's a good thing to add to the resume. That's something different than what I know. Oh yeah. They both are. They are both a very different way of programming. Yeah. COBOL is a different beast. It's a completely different method of programming than to any of the modern stuff. Haven't updated Firefox in months. Well, okay. Well, not you. I think understanding functional programming is an incredibly useful skill to have in one's tool belt. Oh, yeah, sure. No. I'm not saying it's not. All right, so this running stuff. I don't know if I really want to store that there, but I don't have a better place for it. But let's just load up A. Load up Y. Load up Y. channel state structure. Nope. Instrument. Plus instrument struct volume plus this one macro struct running. Ew. Load A 1, or let's put that up there. Store A channel on Y. Arpeggio. 2, 3, 4, 5. Close out for a second. Pitch. High, pitch, and duty. Set all to 1, to running. Okay. Functional programming and COBOL's imperative approach are on the opposite side of the spectrum. So it's OP on the other end? Too bad. OP has the special kid locked away in a ward. Okay. Get rid of that. And then the instrument offset, that needs to be set to 0 for all, oh God. So yank these. Offset, 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 offset. Okay. Too bad I can't, like, put these on new lines, you know? Right? Like, I can't do that, right? Like, oops. Something like that. Like, that isn't... That's not a thing I can do, right? I don't think it is. Okay, well, I haven't finished unbreaking it. Argument of identity macros defined here. Okay, I don't care. I don't care. 851 syntax. Damn it. Yep. Yeah, there's object-oriented COBOL. Yep. Have I heard of Helix? Is that a text editor? I haven't used it, that's for sure. A postmodern text editor, oh boy. Built-in Rust for the terminal. I'm not touching it. I don't care. I don't care. Okay. Oh, COBOL, yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, object-oriented COBOL is the syntax of that. No, I'd much rather do object-oriented assembly. No. Which is what I'm doing here, honestly. This is object-oriented assembly. That's what this is. You don't like Rust that much? Well, okay, so it would take a lot, I mean a lot, for me to switch off Vim. A lot. And the reason for that is I do a lot on... I am using Strux. How you doing, mouse? I do a lot on Linux, on remote servers. All those already have Vim installed. I don't need to install anything else. Vim is powerful. I don't use Vim to its fullest extent yet. I say that like I'm eventually going to be able to, but you know what I mean. I am content in my current editor. I'm not going to be installing the newest and greatest editor or whatever on every server I go to. No, stop that. Stop that. Hell, even on some older servers, V, I can still use V. It's kind of painful, but I can still use it. It's similar enough to modern Vim that I don't have to worry about it. No support of plugins. Yeah. Can I use Ed? Almost. I honestly, one of these days. So I'm. Slight update on my IBM AIX machines over there. I re-racked them the other day. I lost a bearing in the process. DeMarcus, hey, welcome. Vim is level, yes. But yeah, so I lost the bearing in the process, but don't worry about that. I have a serial hub over there. I'm probably going to move this beast of a machine over there as well eventually. This is the Power 3 machine, the R6000. But I have a serial hub over there for the that's a USB hub. The idea being I'm going to have my Raspberry Pi over there, one of the early Raspberry Pis. I'm going to use that as a host for all the serial stuff. Plug 4 machines essentially into network over there. Raspberry Pi, the two the two Power 4 IBMs and the Power 3 IBM. Plug all those into network, so they all have internet. So I can power the thing up over there. Not have to listen to the damn thing, and stream with stuff that I do on those. That's an eventual plan. But I'm getting a little further now. I moved around some hardware that I need to move around. I have been needing to move around for a while. Lost the bearing button in yours. Yeah, I found my bearing. Yeah. But yeah, so Ed is on there, and I think I tried using Ed for a brief period at work, just because it was there. I'm like, I wonder if I can do this. All those marbles. Yeah, I haven't lost all the bearings or the marbles. I don't think. Snappy, how you doing? Strux and enums in assembly. What is this technology? Basically, it's offsets. That's all it is. It's fancy numbers. That's all it boils down to. Because so these are here. This little pound. That just denotes, hey, we're gonna put an inline number right here, and this is just what the offset is from the base pointer. That's all that is. And so long as my structures are less than 256 bytes long, I'm all good. If it's more than that, I got a problem. I got to split that up a little bit. Yeah, it's a macro assembly. I'm actually ripping out a bunch of macros because the macros make things worse. Well. Someone needs to make a NES line. A programming language for the NES. Someone tried. Someone did a little bit of that, but they abstracted too far, I think. Because it only supports a few mappers. When you have mapper support baked into your language, I think you went too far. Personally. It's a lot faster and better than nested jump tables or something. Well, so jump tables are something different entirely. Jump tables are for programs, or the program flow, whereas structures are data. You're reading the data, but you're running code, right? Jump tables are for code. Structures are for data. Right? I used to have an upright media, two USB RS-232 converters and a computer power button wired to 2x out. Oh, eventually it died. No idea why. So I haven't actually tested this yet to make sure it still works. It might not. It's one of the very early models. It's not the first model. It's the second model. And they've got like what? They're what? 30 generations down now? So it's old. Oh. With a total of 2 base types, U8 and adder. No. What a language be there to abstract mappers? If mappers were more structured, sure. But I don't think it works very well for NES mappers. Because they are less structured. It's kind of like the Wild West, right? It's whatever the hardware in the cartridge wants to do, right? Meant for nested tables in general, a jump table can be for variable length data. Are you sure that's what that term is for? Are you sure? Because jump table, typically for me, means a table of like function pointers or label pointers or whatever, right? Because you use it to jump to. Yeah, you use it to jump to somewhere. The term's probably wrong? Okay. Anyway. Next, do command. All right, look up the command. Via set's a volume command. Load data. Volume is the low nibble. Turn on constant volume. Load Y2. Why are we loading 2? Pointer D. That is... What is that? Buffer. No. Pointer buffer. This is going to be volume. What do I have as volume? No, that's gonna be in the buffer, not over there. Get a macro. No. Data. No. What? I need to organize these a little better. Sort them better, rather. And you're like, no. Where the hell? There's the channel buffer. Timer low. Timer high. Volume for noise. Wait a minute. What? Hold up. I need to refresh my memory on these registers. Give me a second. Over here. Pointer table, maybe? Yeah, that'd be better. Yeah. That makes a little more sense. Pointer table. Flask, how you doing? Logic gates all the way down, yeah, right? To do more logic in the cartridge as a mapper. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the earliest mappers done discrete logic. Yes, they were. All right, so we're going to the APU. This isn't a page I actually visit very often. Pulse. Aha! Volume/envelope. Timer low, timer counter load, timer high. Duty volume. Okay. Duh. Duty volume right there. I can read, I swear. So load up Y. Channel buffer. to the volume. Or with 10. The timer is the note. Okay, the timer's the note. Yep. Without the requirement for cartridges, without the requirement for cartridges, why would anyone still need mappers? Huh? Well, yeah, that's the mapper is the memory management unit. That's all that really is, and it's just not a part of the base system. So there are systems with the memory mapper on the main machine. I'm pretty sure the Commodore does this. So a language that handles that for the Commodore makes sense because it's part of the system, right? It's not a memory management unit that's external to the base system, right? That because the address range is limited. Yes, originally yes, and then it just expanded from there. So mappers not only remap address banks of data, banks of memory rather, but a bunch of the later ones also just add more random shit, like the MMC5 mapper. It does all kinds of bizarre shit with name tables and funky memory mapping, right? It has a multiplier in it, because the 6502 doesn't have a multiplier. I think it has extra audio channels in there. It's got a bunch of crap. It's got a scan line counter. No. It's and a battery powered device, and again, MBC5 double cartridges. EPM 7064. Hardware envelope, yes, there is. Yep. Someone made a Raspberry Pi reverse emulate the NES. What do you mean reverse emulate? I meant to develop a high-level language for the NES. Why would they still need to support mappers if mappers were only needed to accommodate different cartridge types? That's the thing. Dennis! How you doing? Welcome. The fact that higher level language did that crippled it. Right? The fact that higher level language took the job of managing the mapper away from the programmer crippled it. How you guys doing? What were you working on today? What were you compiling today? Attic Mo, am I saying that right? Welcome. Bloodlight, hello. Low energy today? That's fair. That's fine. Welcome. Have I seen the new livery? I don't follow car stuff. Fired Gento on a Spark V9 server. Ooh. Ooh. I need to play around with Gen 2. One of these days, I'll play around with Gen 2. Am I the first person to pronounce it right? Really? That's a car in it. Oh, that's from God. What is that from? Shit. I'm not gonna be able to remember the name of the movie. Fun movie though. Please do not go near Gen 2 unless you're prepared to do liver damage. On first shot, really? I heard something about the 2 code also tends to overflow the stack too easily. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. I saw, dude. Out of paper, out of stock. There's friendly faces around the block. Yeah. So welcome. I am working on some 6502 assembly for the NES, Specifically, I'm working on some audio engine stuff. This is code I wrote between 2 and 4 years ago. I was misguided back then, so this is me wanting to strangle past me, and I am fixing a bunch of it. You ready in my kitchen will return? No worries. No worries. It's a horrible experience on anything other than really, really fast x86. Finds a kitchen. Hopefully your kitchen. The Dunder Mifflin commercial? No, I'm sorry. Oh, the Dunder Mifflin? I've had this shirt for a while. I haven't watched the show in so long. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, mislead. I didn't mean it. So try and install Gentoo on a 486. Got it. Yeah. Somebody's made the Raspberry Pi choose the ROM bytes to send to the NES using the Raspberry. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I've seen that. Yep. The oh god, making the NES run Super Nintendo, which is using the NES as a pass through. Yeah. Not allowed to strangle past you. Is required ingredient making. Sure. Doesn't mean I don't want to sometimes, right? Are those things you run Gentoo on or Bridgewater? Red Zone, how you doing? What is a good argument for supporting hardware older than 15 years? Archival. It'll become lost media. You won't. It's important history. You know? Satanic Pope, how you doing? Do I know of any debuggers or tools that provide a nice visual representation of the runtime stack in assembly? I'm sort of hoping to find something where it shows each frame being appended and popped. So I don't do any x86 assembly. All the assembly I do is for the NES specifically. It's all 6502, and I have an emulator. Just open up this that has a beautiful built-in debugger. And this is only for, NES, Super Nintendo, and a few others that the emulator actually supports. But it's focused on that. It's not for anything modern, so I can't help you there, unfortunately. Because I don't do the modern assemblies. ZSNES means Gehydra, basically. Yeah, no problems. Yeah, no worries. I wish I could help. I wish I could point you in a better direction, but that's unfortunately not my wheelhouse. Oh, yeah. But why no modern ASM? Because I don't want to do modern ASM, basically. Yeah. Support hardware older than 15 years old. I'd hate that again. Game dev. Cause, okay, so. I guess I misunderstood that. Supporting hardware in new software, that I'm not sure I would say is a requirement necessarily, right? I'd say support what would be reasonably running when you release the thing, right? Your modern assembly sucks anyway, designed for compilers, right? Yeah. But I interpret that as to meaning like why bother writing anything or looking at anything that's past 15 years old, right? And you can learn a lot from that. You can learn a lot from looking at the history of software, and how software was written or how it evolved over time, and the restrictions that programmers used to be under that we just don't have anymore. Like, I'm under so many restrictions writing for the NES. Like, I can't even count them all, you know? If you want to learn modern x86, you're a masochist. What if I just hate myself instead? There's specific add-on modules. Add-ons, I believe they're called for VS Code in Studio. You can use that as a near CPU debugger. yeah, for me personally, I just ignore Visual Studio Code, and I would just go to Visual Studio, like the proper Visual Studio, because the stuff in there is actually, the debugging in that is actually very good. Yeah. No. No real reason to support 15-year-old systems unless you are a vendor, like of some obscure fucking hardware, and your software only runs in Windows XP. Then you kind of have to support old hardware, right? Because your company is too backwards to upgrade to newer hardware. So I hate myself. I don't want to torture myself to death. Another great argument for working on old computers is backports and more fine-grained debugging. I don't know about the fine. I'm not sure I agree with the fine-grained debugging part of it. Because I think our tools for modern stuff is better than what they had in yesteryear, right? Well, for depending on what you're looking at, anyway. It's always worked that way, yeah, right. If every software today was built to be fast on 8-bit, then once it gets to 64-bit hardware and modern hardware, it gets fast as fuck, right? Yeah, so I think it'd be certainly useful for at least every programmer to experience writing something on an older system, a more limited system. Absolutely, it's a great learning experience. It's a great exercise, right? In making something that you can't solve by just throwing more RAM at it, right? It'd be funny if 8-bit to 64-bit would be 8 times. I think it'd be a little bit more than 8 times faster, honestly. Iranian teams are still using Windows XP. I don't think it's just them. The argument where modern software is slowing down can be approached. Yeah, a lot of the issue that I see with modern software being slow is just the bloat. Just the ungodly bloat on a lot of it, right? So, at work, I work at a print and mail shop. So we print things like bank statements and checks and invoices and bills and shit like that, right? And we print it out and we mail it out. Stuff it into an envelope, put some postage on it, and mail it, right? This company's been around for a while. Some of the software that I actively maintain was written 30 years ago. More than 30 years ago. This is software that I actively edit and modify and recompile on a somewhat regular basis. When it was originally written, it was written for old school AIX, old school Unix. And by old school, I mean like 25 megahertz CPU. And some of the storage was a tape reel that's that big around, right? It's fit into a fucking drawer. So running that software on that stuff, when it was originally written, and for the system it was originally written for, by today's standards, is ungodly slow, right? Even with all the emulation that we're doing or interpreting that we're doing of certain things, right? Like interpreted languages and all that kind of crap. It's a lot faster. The same code, a lot faster on today's hardware. However, I want to beat someone to death because they've injected in more bloat that doesn't need to be there in the form of virus scanners. They scan every file that you open and read in a program. So it takes something. It takes a task that should take 5 minutes to complete. And it stretches that out to 3 hours. I wish I was joking. So there's this task that I was doing yesterday. yesterday was the first of the month. We have one god-awful customer that in their contract it has that we run their data on the first of the month, regardless of the day that falls on, which means someone is working on New Year's Day. Always. Because someone doesn't know how to write a fucking contract. Anyway, so, that aside, one of the steps in this process was taking a source file that's in VIP, which is like it is PostScript with a shitload of macros in it. That's what it is. It's PostScript. Converting that to PDF and then splitting that into individual statements, right? So each file has one person's statement in it, right? That's like between 2 and, say, 7 pages, right? So that split happens, right? My program, sends it off to another process that splits it, waits for it to finish. Once it's done, what it does is it takes those files and then puts them in a zip file. Taking those files and putting them in the zip file took 3 hours. 3 hours. It was only a few 100,000 files. It should have taken 3 hours. It took 3 hours because the bullshit virus scanner that we use was getting in the way of all the syscalls to open up the individual files and read them. And then also on the other end to write the damn zip file. What if that file would, in fact, it's a fucking text file. I'm reading it as text. I'm not executing the damn thing. File access is expensive in a cyber environment. Yeah. It's very expensive when some other process is getting in the way of every syscall. It's extremely expensive then. I'm gonna go finish this job soonish. Gotta go fast, done! Yeah, basically. How much in terms of data storage used? So... could it be a zero click? What? No. So the zip file that it produced at the end of it was 9 gigabytes. A 9 gigabyte zip file. This process originally, by the way, which is why I rewrote it in Go, was because the PLB process actually broke. And when it didn't break, it took legitimately days to process. Legitimately more than a day to process. Why? Because it would copy 200,000 individual files across the network via a mapped drive. Oh my God, what? And then, when one of the 200,000 files failed to copy, right, it looked at the list of files in the folder it copied all of them to and went, oh, this number's wrong. Let me try copying them again. Good God. All of them. Across the network. Because fuck you. I wanted to shoot somebody when I found this out. I'm like, no, you can't be serious. This is what it's doing? Oh God, no. So I rewrote the damn thing in Go. And I wrote it sanely to be run on the computer, on the machine, server, whatever, that generates those files. So the only things I'm transferring over the network are the original single print file, the source, and the resulting zip files at the end. Everything else is local to that machine. And it's significantly faster. Still took 6 hours yesterday, but it's significantly faster. Feels like my fun adventures with Perforce using being a piece of flaming shit. Maybe. Utkarshik? Utkarshk? Am I saying that right? I don't know how to say your name. Welcome, how you doing? Am I doing 8-bit audio design? No, I'm doing 8-bit audio engine. A little different. Karsh, for simplicity. Okay. If I can remember that, I will. Sorry, I use Total Commander, then Win Explorer to move copy big volume. Oh, so no, that was a bash script. It fucking wrote that out to a fucking bash script to look over the files. Explorer always complains about something. Oh yeah, so I have to be careful on my work laptop at work on the work network. If I open a remote folder that is too large, there's a chance it will crash my network card. And then I have to restart Windows to make Windows work again. And sadly, Perforce is the most common VCS in game. Really? I don't know why. It sounds like I need to implement the steps involving individual temporary files. I'll take PDF in, do everything in memory, and spit out a zip file. I would love to. Unfortunately, the process that does the individual PDFs, that's reading the VIP input and producing the PDF output, right? And it's a fucking Xerox program. It's a program I don't have access to. The program that generates the original VIP eventually is going to be written in something else that does not output VIP. So it's on the list of things to do to remove this server from the equation entirely, basically. But yeah, we have a ways to go to get there. We have an ungodly amount of technical debt at this company, and it's a slow uphill battle to get rid of that tech debt. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a network code that hangs the kernel. God, I've hit it so many times. Everyone knows Windows is the preferred operating system for this kind of task. Said no one ever, right? It started pre-Git LFS. Okay, yep, that's what I figured. I figured it was something that started so long ago, was grandfathered in, and it's too expensive to move to something else. Yeah, a repo can host terabytes. Perforce could handle large binary blobs, which is important in game dev. It's also a lock-based system, which is horrific. Why don't you use AI No. I'm actually a version engineer at Xerox Assembly. I have somewhere the VIP macros, the VIP program. It's a PostScript program. I have it somewhere. I just need to figure out how to get GhostScript to read that and then read a PostScript file or a VIP file. One of these days I'll get around to it, but it's not today. But no, Kirsch, I'm fighting with my boss, fighting with him, because he wants to bring ChatGPT into the workplace, and I'm like, dear God, no, please, God, no. He's like, oh, it can help. And I'm like, absolutely not. No. And I couldn't really put into words why I hated AI so much. Right? I had a lot of trouble explaining the reason behind it. I read an article that vocalizes why I didn't like it perfectly. I'll link this in chat here in a second. It's right here. It's a fucking tech bro version of late night fortune telling and late night, psychic readings. That's what it is. It's a fantastic read. I thought the CTO was on the side of okay, so I don't agree with everything he's wanting to push. However, there are a lot of things that I do agree with that he's doing. So I'm on board for now, not with the AI bullshit, but I am on board with the majority of what he's doing. Yeah. The AI is not looking to generate a correct answer. It's looking to generate an accepted answer. I wouldn't even say answer. I'd say response. Yeah. This one's also a good read. What's this one? I have seen this title before, and I love this. I hate this font, though. Jesus Christ. The I in LLM stands for intelligence. Let's actually get this in a font I can read. There it is. There you go. I can actually read that. Whoever thought this was a good title font needs to be slapped. I have a problem. I have to wait another week to... Right, Jojo? Right? ChatGPT is not perfect as of now, and no LLM model is going to be. Oh yeah, it's fundamentally different than what a lot of the tech bros are pushing. Yeah, it's for language, not code. Exactly. It's for what statistically would come after this prompt. What words statistically would come after this prompt? That's what it boils down to. Why the all caps were I don't. These designers, I don't know. Crazy music generation, image generation. I honestly hate AI art. Holy fuck, I hate it. I hate it. Repeat for every single time. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just really complex. It's about AI generating vulnerabilities and curl and saying they're real and consuming precious dev time. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, the AI art looks so bad. It does. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. And the worst part of it isn't even like the images it produces. The worst part of it is the people fucking using it, claiming to be a real artist when all they do is type in a fucking prompt. That's the worst part of it. Or one of the worst parts. The other part is theft. That's the besides the point. Prompt engine. Yeah, that's misuse is the biggest problem. Yeah. Oh. Those elements are adding security vulnerabilities. Oh god, yeah. Can maybe be used for inspiration, but not for anything else. I mean, I guess. So I'll go over this other article. I thought it was familiar. Oh, this one here. Maybe that's where I found it from, or heard that from. Oh, you know what? Yeah, because didn't he bring up the that one? No, it wasn't this. Was it? Why is this? I think you're a victim of LLM hallucination. The text has some similarities to the bogus CVE. In other reports, there are plenty of clues that Bar has manufactured bogus information. That code snippet of curl easy set opt doesn't match the actual signature of the function and wouldn't even compile. A changelog that didn't match reality and more indication that this is completely bogus. Curious to hear what your exploit does against a made-up vulnerability. Care to share it? Aha! Oh, when was this? October of last year. All right. Is this the other one? Yes. Oh my God. I remember Prime talking about this specifically. Yeah. Can you elaborate on this? And hello, someone else. Huh? What do you mean, someone else? What? Who the fuck is H1 analyst Oscar? You're replying to Badger or Bagder. How do you pronounce that? Badger? Badger. Why do you address? Yeah. Hello, at. Yeah, I don't want this at work. I don't want this at work. I don't. So I'm trying to convince my boss to not do any of this bull because he wants to bring in Chat GPT to help translate or summarize whatever the fuck help understand the PLB code. I'm like, no, fuck off. Spend that money on an employee. Spend it there. That's where it's better spent. Yeah. Anyway. What about LLVM? That's the period system. It's something completely different. Oh. Wasn't there someone who made an AI Instagram model or OnlyFans or something? Remember rating was an AI generated making bank. I hate the world. I don't know about Instagram model. There's probably one out there, I'm sure, or a few. But there was one where it was like an AI influencer, right? Where all they did like songs and shit. Maybe it was just like an AI like idol or some bullshit, right? Where all the songs were AI generated trash, all the music was AI generated trash, and the visuals were all like the image was AI generated, and then like they morphed the image to make it look like it was talking or whatever, and that was all like AI bullshit. And everyone collectively shat on it so fucking hard. Oh my God. It was a beautiful thing to see. Oh, I'm not gonna call it fucking yeah. Okay, fair, yeah. It's an insult to intelligence, yeah. It's good enough to milk venture capitalists. Yeah. And that's where I think my boss is like getting caught, right? He wants the easy way out. It's being sold to him as like, oh, it can do anything, when in reality, no, it can't. You're being conned. That's all it is. I want to milk us. Yeah. President's playing God. I wish it would die off too. It's gonna stay around for a while, that I'm sure. Unfortunately, it is absolutely being used for all the wrong reasons. Yeah, a lot of the hype is either, well, a lot of the hype is misguided, absolutely misinformed. And a lot of people don't even realize that they've been misled, you know? And a lot of it, too, is you know, the, like, non-technical people hopping on the hype. See my boss. He's technical to a certain extent, but not enough to actually understand how things really work, you know? He's a manager. He knows how to manage things. He doesn't know how to write software. Yeah. And then you see people making fucking bank from it, right? Follow the money. The money will tell you everything, right? Why is NVIDIA and AMD and all that and Intel pouring money into AI? Because people are buying the chips. They love it. They're not actually doing any AI stuff. They're enabling it, though, right? They're going after the money. I can't really fault them for making the chips for this stuff, because I mean it's a bunch of math chips, right? It's a bunch of number crunching chips, right? It's your math coprocessor of yesteryear in a new form. I can't really blame them for that, right? Whatever. But then there's other companies, like everyone trying to push an AI, ChatGPT, fucking Google, fucking Microsoft, because they want to sell this shit. That's all. They want to sell it. They don't care if it's good or not. They just want to sell it. And then people are buying into the hype and are just misled. If everyone wants to buy a rock, why stop selling it in a pretty box? Yeah. Is it going well? You mean that sarcastically, or? So with any gold rush, the winners are the ones selling the shovels. Yeah? God, I didn't even think of that. Yeah. Yeah, the chip makers and manufacturers are selling the shovels. Holy shit. All right, what's this? Oh, that the top. Okay. Oh, I can't. Can I use gasoline in a recipe? Gasoline can be used in some cooking recipes, but it's not recommended for household cooking because it is highly flammable. Not recommended. Okay. Cheese won't stick to pizza. Mix about 1/8 cup of non-toxic glue. What? What? It's making shit up. It's making shit up. If cheese is not sticking to the pizza, that means you need to actually put the pizza in the oven and cook it, right? Do they have? Oh, I haven't even checked with that, honestly. For Stack Overflow, I mean, hasn't Stack Overflow leaned into the AI bullshit as well, providing AI answers or some bullshit, some crap? He shows quotes from Reddit posts and the Onion articles as serious responses. Oh, no. Check the second one. How to remember your password. Here are some tips for remembering your password. Try variations of your name. Try your name along with your personal details like your birthday. What? Use a passphrase. A passphrase is 4 more random words that are strung. Okay. That one's not terrible, at least. Make it long. Okay. Poetic language. Jesus Christ. Training data is fair use. I don't know about that. It is trained on text, images, videos, and sounds from the internet, often without permission of the creators. Yeah. Company such as OpenAI claim that training is a form of fair use, and most publishers say it is not. Yeah, I'd say it's not because you're selling a product after using that data. You know, I asked you the way the question is trained data fair use, and I said that according to the U.S. copyright law, training AI models using public available internet materials is generally considered fair use. No. Citing U.S. copyright law here is deceptive, as the AI bot drew its conclusions not from a government website, but from an advocacy group called the Association of Research Library, which takes this position. In fact, there are a lot of lawsuits going on right now to decide whether training is indeed fair use. Oh, it's just completely wrong. Oh, not that one. This one. Cool. Which USB is the fastest? First USB 4 is the fastest version of USB, as the capability of achieving speed. Okay, yeah. The other factual error is that technically speaking, USB 3.2 Gen 2X2 is the version that can achieve the 20. 2 for 20 is either 2 Gen 1, 5, or Gen 2, 10. Oh my god. It's not even close. Jesus. Non-toxic glue like Elmer's. Oh my god. Don't ever add Elmer's glue to your pizza. Ramazan, how you doing? NES, NSF, a song track or something. Synth. Lee Jones. Yeah, it's that's what this back here is. I'm not writing the songs, but I am writing an engine to play the songs. If I can, I don't have the. Why don't I have this open? Actually, it's going to be under FAMI Tracker. And I'm going to bring this over here because I can never know what this is going to... Oh, yeah, right. Give me a second to reload up something here. Audio. And then... That's not the right folder. I want code, then NES. Where's that? Where is that? Where is that? There. And then... Come on, snake, and then, no. Where the hell? There it is, sound engine. Wait, no, not wave. I want FAMI, not conversion. I want FAMI Tracker. That's not what I want. Shit. God damn it, I need to file, import text. Now I need to navigate to that goddamn folder again. I can't type in the fucking name. Where is it? Bear with me for a second. Hang on. Give me a second. Hang on. Then down here, over to there, and then there, and then FAMI Tracker, and then level 1. Open. Ta-da. So this is music that I commissioned a while back. So I commissioned this a while back for an older ROM of mine. I ended up using a pre-built music engine to play this in that ROM, but I'm using this as the data, as the audio, to write my audio engine, basically. MIDI to NSF, NSF to NES included. Yeah, so this is basically MIDI, but like it's a non-MIDI MIDI, more or less, right? So all the data in this. What's this? What is this you're sending me? Yeah. Oh, this is the oh god. Can I turn that shit off? I can. Yeah, chat, duck assist, and typing in a minute. Turn all that shit off. Save and exit. There we go. It's better. And settings just found it. Yeah, I turned that shit off just now. Where? Oh right, that's something. Whatever. Exit out of that. Excuse me. Music asm. Put under the frames. Wait on here somewhere. There it is. This is basically the MIDI I'm dealing with, right? Where it's, you know, load an instrument. Here's the instrument ID right there. And then play a note. Right? It's my own version of MIDI, basically, for this specific use. Yeah. What I have open here, engine or RAM? I think the RAM. That is not open there. But yeah, so I wrote this code a while back, and it's broken on many levels. So I'm going through removing a bunch of the macro crap, this stuff here, where I am generating label names. And I'm using objects instead. Objects and pointers and shit. Yeah. Do they broken checks? Huh? What do you mean broken checks? What? Remember when I can go to the Onion and get wacky news stories? Now I can go to Fox and MSP, etc., for wacky news stories. Yeah. Everywhere's the Onion now. Okay, so stored that. Jump to increment channel. Increment channel? Okay, let's do increment channel. Or an offset. Fuck! Is that why I incremented offset before? It is because I needed to increment past the ID, the instrument ID. Okay. Channel offset. Ink offset. Oh God. Dumps in a process channel. To command, otherwise note is the exit. If it's not a note, I have to process up to a note or a wait or whatever. Okay. Right. That's a note there. Okay, so down here I do command this. Okay. Load 0, bit that with data. Via set, it's a volume command. Otherwise, we're doing command lookup. And with that, chop off the high bit, index to offset, functions, go to that point, that function. Okay. And this, right, this one, set the volume, do the next thing. Increment channel. Right. That just increments offset. No, no. I need to do that here first, and then wrap around, and then come back around. Before that, though, let me get some more water and hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. So about the shitty rock supply of Google AI, something along the lines of geologists recommend eating at least one small rock per day. Issue 1, geologists are MDs. Issue 2, the source is The Onion. Good time to get some food. Eat up. Yeah. Don't starve on my behalf, all right? Are not MDs. Yeah. Can I actually bring this? Okay, good. Every once in a while, like dragging tabs around breaks in Firefox for me. That's not. That's a different.
Interview that the studio was done even trying to crank out half-baked CGI for its films, and that upcoming installments in the MCU would instead feature actors like Brie Larson or Chris Hemsworth prancing around in front of a monotone green or blue background. When questioned about the change, Feige explained that he was confident that die-hard Marvel fans would slop up whatever trash the studio dumped on them no matter what. Marvel even aspires to roll out future phases that forego plot entirely, with feature-length films that consist of nothing but royalty-free images of their superheroes with occasional explosion sound. Hope fans are ready.
I mean, that's a good one. It's still a good one. It's still a good one, though. Oh. You would literally just paste the same one. Just also like points posted to that. That's The Onion for you. No. Pasted the same link twice. Another link. It's the same thing. So I just watched through. Anyway, okay. Max says in the frame 4 rollover. Frames. Current frame. Ooh, I gotta do like like more levels of lookups for this. Current frame length. Because that is going to be... Instrument... No, where the hell... Order ID max. Do I have... Wait a minute. Do I not know how large these frames are? No, it's right here. Frame length. Right there. Right there. That's not data length, though. Someone magically changes the Marvel one when I'm on that page. All right, let's say this. On the average American diet, severely lacking in the proper amount of sediment, geologists at UC Berkeley recommended Tuesday eating at least one small rock per day. In order to live healthily, In order to live a healthy, balanced lifestyle, Americans should be ingesting at least a single serving of pebbles, geodes, or gravel with breakfast, lunch, or dinner, said Joseph Granger. And that rocks, which could range in size from a handful of dust to a medium-sized 5-pound cobblestone, were an important source of vitamins and minerals critical to digestive health. Guess we've all accidentally ingested a sand or dust, but that's not even close to enough matter for you an adult body to subsist on. Hold up, subsiding on rocks? Wait a minute. because many do not like the taste or texture, we recommend hiding loose rocks inside different foods, like peanut butter or ice cream. At press time, geologists put a warning after At press time, geologists put out a warning after several overzealous Americans, of course, were rushed to the hospital after attempting to eat boulders. Yep, all the minerals. Yeah. How many minerals? Yes. See, that's why I've got all this crap blocked. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep. You scroll down and it hits the next one. Yeah. So that's not the offset. It's here. Do these frames have the offset anywhere? I don't think they do. Or the length. They don't. I think I need to add in the offset for these. Or not the offset. I need to add in the max data length. Coder, hello, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. My screen is high enough that it always shows. There's plenty of space below. Web design was a mistake. So now the question is, do I add this to the data? Do I add that length? Ideally, I'd never hit that. Ideally. But I don't know if I want to lean on that, you know? I think I want to have a hard, hey, something's fucked. We're past the end of the data. End byte. I could put that into a command. Oh yeah, I found the comment I was looking for, by the way. It was buried somewhere. I was looking for that the other day. I can end everything with a halt, but I don't like that. I'd have to add a separate command specifically for end of frame data. No. I'll come back to it. I'll come back to it. But here, up here, paste, we need a load A. Load A 1, add carry. Store A. Store A back there. Or, hang on, does increment have that addressing mode that I need? No. No, it does not. Let's see, I need a load it up in add carry and that. Add carry has that mode, right? Okay, let's go to the top, up to here. Yes, good. Okay. And we're gonna do the same thing for this, for the double increment right there. Okay. That's that. So process channel. Let's go over to where that is. Process channel. Okay. Process vars. Now, we ain't doing that. Pulse A. We want the channel buffer, or channel pointer. So we're going to load up. It's going away. We're going to load A. Middle end developer. What? Then it comes up with some beautiful job titles. Cost estimator, middle end developer, oil bottler, and stapler refiller. Stapler refiller. I like that. All right. What is the name of that? Pulse A state. Pulse A underscore state. Low byte. Let's type it out like that. Store that into pointer channel plus 0. Doing the high byte channel plus 1. Lower the channel ID 0. We load up the buffers because those are in a different spot. Buffer pulse A. Dot low byte buffer pulse A. I don't like how I have these swapped. Like this. No. Pulse A buffer. Throw that to pointer buffer plus 0. High byte plus 1. 2 buffers. JSR over there. I'm gonna comment that shit out. Delete. Paste. Actually, I don't even need that up there anymore. That's fine. Just get rid of it. Pulse A. Alright. Stop getting food up and stop getting distracted. Go get food. Middle end developer could be an actual thing. I've definitely heard of middle end in some programming context. Really? I don't mean mixed byte order. Alright, I'm going to yank this and we'll go down here and make this all pulse B. Nope, wrong buttons. B. 2 for channel, no, 1 for channel ID. Get rid of this. Triangle. Paste. Get rid of all of that. Can't do the same thing I did before because it overlaps the pointer offset things. Yank. Paste. And then nuke this. Wait. No, not triangle. If I want noise. Noise. This one's going to be 3, right? And this one's up here is going to be 2. All right. Pseudo undistract. Increment load compared to rows. Carry clear plus. Okay. Leave that as is. Do instruments. Oh boy. Yep. Okay. All right. Process instrument. Increment the data pointer and return. What? Oh no. Okay. That's something else. Pointer A, volume macro pointer, and pointer D, volume duty volume pointer. Buffer. What? No. Fucking Jesus. No. Pointer. Instrument. Pointer channel and pointer buffer. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Same thing. Because the state has that that buffer in it. Or not the buffer, not the buffer. I mean the that pointer in it. This here. So I'm just gonna dereference that first thing. Essentially. Pointer instrument. Is that actually used in places? I'm gonna rename this. Rename this to PTR. Okay. Verify running. Check offset against length. Set running appropriately. Load the pointer to the macro data. Already 0.8. No, it's not. Read macro data and apply. No. Okay. So first thing I need to do is I need to get some stuff ready. Okay, we're gonna load up Y to this. Ready. Load A0, store A. Pointer channel Y. That was that. All right, running. This guy is going to be the instrument, so I need the pointer to the instrument structure. So, load this. Instrument. Load A. Channel at Y. Store A. Instrument plus 0. Increment Y. Plus 1. Okay. So now in pointer instrument, I have the instrument structure available to me. This guy. CH running. So I need to go through all of these for running. The different macros. I need to process each macro. Pointer to volume data, buffer data. Okay, I think this is one of the ones that, like, I didn't actually finish. You know? Yeah. I don't want to do this. Do I just have another nested structure? A nested, not structure. Nested routine that just processes each macro? I think I might do that. What am I in here? Instrument. Oh boy. What is this? Definition. Load an instrument. Okay, we'll get back to that one in a bit. All right. So I need to load up the macro and process that macro. It'll give me back a value. And no, it'll give me back a value. I have to do something with that value later on. Loop release length offset running offset pointer. What are these again? Like, what's the actual value mean? That's not loop release data length byte. Data byte. Give it this time, maybe. I thought you got food. Go get food. Go. Shoo. There's another one YouTuber that does retro games and consoles and stuff. Time to get away from me. How long was I out? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right, music.asm. Let's go over to a macro. Macros. Loop. No loop. No release? Data length. Macro 02. This should... No. I don't remember why it's 0. I don't know what those numbers mean. Shit. Type and original ID. What is the type? What does that mean? Sequence. What? Huh? Macro.type. Command. What? Instrument. No noise. What? Huh? Am I building a NES emulator? No, I'm building a NES ROM. Welcome, by the way. Drunk Time Lord. How you doing? Conversion data, I think. What the fuck? What the hell? That doesn't make any sense. 44 kilobyte limit? I'm actually working within a 32K limit. So this is Go right here. This is for converting this data here. It's reading data that has been exported from this program that is music. Okay, not that. Where? Play. That. It's converting it from this text format that was exported into, come on, this format over here, which is the assembly format that I'm using. And this over here is the code to process that data. I'm looking at some macro stuff in this and going, what the hell do these numbers mean? I don't know what these numbers mean, so I need to. That's why I'm looking at some Go code to figure out what the hell those numbers mean. Yes, it is a Grove box. Builds it. Builds it? Build. Can I just go build? Welcome. How you doing? We'd like to build a NES game later this year, probably December. Ooh. The Micromages team inspired you. Oh, Micromages is a good one. What do the numbers mean, Jason? Yeah. I don't know. Oh, God. Okay, so not that. Conversion main. Val type. Macro type. MD macros. No, what is MD? Where the hell does MD come from? Music data. Okay. Music data. Music data. Where is... There it is. Macros. It is macro here. This type integer. Type. What does type mean? Where do I set that? Key is type, value is ID. That still doesn't help. Parsing. M-type. Parse macro. Okay. Parse macro. Type IDs. And T. What the hell is T? What the fuck? What the shit? Huh? Huh? It's literally the first column, isn't it? 0, 1, 2, 4. 0, 1, 2. It is. It's literally the first goddamn column. I think it ignores ones that aren't actually used. I think in this, don't quote me on that. So, that doesn't help. Kick. Vibrato. Long drop. I don't know what the hell type means. Okay. Sure. Sure. Totally forgot we're going to feature PRBRB. Got distracted an hour ago. Yikes. Oh. Instrument or channel? I can't tell you. I don't know. It might be channel. It's possible. I don't know. This is what is this? Instrument? Is that the Oh God, I don't know what these columns actually mean anymore. I don't know. Channels are different types, square and saw. Yeah. But that doesn't change how these are defined, though, you know? I don't know. Do I have, I don't have the names on them, like the other do. Wait. Macros aren't the instrument. Macros are this shit in here. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the type. 0 through 4. Volume, arpeggio, pitch, high pitch, and noise. First macro, volume. 0, 0. Should go 15, 14, 12, 10. It does not. 0, 1. There's another one in there somewhere that's not used. So I was right that when I used the example before, like if this was volume, this is volume. It's a volume type. I kind of want to. I still have this open. I forgot I still have it open. Oh God. Fantastic looking. That was from the latest Mushoku Tensei episode. That's what that was from. I watched that just before stream. Time flies by wibbly wobbly timey wimey fashion. Yeah. She's still with us. That's a bit spoilery, sorry. Anyway. Okay, where was I? What am I looking at? Process instrument. Okay. I need values for all these things. So let's load up the current value for everything, then figure out what to do with it later. How about that? I haven't started Mushoku Tensei yet. I do plan on finishing slime. Fucking slime? Come on! Meetings the show. I ranted on that the other week. Don't remember if it was good or bad last time I watched it though. What, Slime? I'm dropping Slime. I can't. I'm on season 4 of it, right? I'm just like, no, I can't. No. The first 3-4 episodes of this season have all been in a goddamn meeting room somewhere, sitting at a table talking about shit that happened off screen, and I wanted to punch my screen. Season 3, whatever, same thing. The Emacs mode. Sorry, but we're not the Emacs mode. Highly recommend Mushoku Tensei. They're on the second half of the second season of 2 core. It's 4th season, really. Emacs mention. The Ugly Dev, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, I highly recommend. Animation's fantastic. Story is beautiful. It's how an isekai should be, right? Season 2, Part 2. Attack on Titan flashbacks. So a lot of the isekai shows that are out, or whatever, are just fantasy. They're just a fantasy show with some gimmick. That's all it is, right? First episode, oh shit, he died and we're reincarnating him. And you don't think about his past life ever. Where he came from. It doesn't shape who he is. Because shut up. That's just fucking fantasy. That's not an isekai. Shut up. Whereas with Mushoku Tensei, his life before the reincarnation shapes him, and he fights with that through the show, like through all of it. And he grows as a character. That's something that doesn't happen in a lot of shows. Character growth. Have I watched Solo Leveling yet? I think I watched the first episode. I don't think I've watched further than that. I've read all of Solo Leveling, so I know what happens, but 4 isekai types: power, farming, harm, and food. You're not wrong, and they should just be fucking fantasy types, honestly. Welcome, by the way, Wolfery. Am I saying that right? Sometimes all the above, right? Yeah. Should at least make it to episode 6. Maybe one of these. Maybe I'll catch up. What are they on now? Let me find a tab of something that I don't want. I cannot wait for this show. Oh my god, I want this show so badly. So leveling. Awesome. What are they up to? Oh, it's finished. Oh, okay. Or at least this season, but anyway. Is there there's only one out, right? Relation graph. Season 2 is announced. But not a date set. Okay. Is that how you doing? Have I tried cinnamon instead of XFCE? Yes, I hate it. I don't hate. That's a strong word. I like XFCE better than the ones that get in your way more. XFCE, for the most part, gets the fuck out of my way and lets me do my shit. I almost never open this menu right here. Right? Oh my god, they fixed the icons. They were broken for the longest time. A bunch of these are just fucking squares. Oh, there's one that's broken. But yeah, I just want my desktop environment to get the fuck out of my way and let me do my work. That's all I ask for. That's all I ask for. Most of my work is in a terminal. But yeah, I want this show so badly. So badly. Have you guys seen the teasers for this? It looks batshit insane, and I'm here for it. The dance, yeah. I saw like an hour-long version of that. Yeah. Why even have a desktop then, and not a pure terminal? Because I want graphics, damn it. I like the pretty pictures. Last week, was a lot of action. With Shion using her OP power, it's more intrigue. We'll see. Phil, you just stopped watching Tensor before the action. Then again, there should be one more meeting part later on, but... At the very least, Joe Mega, I am putting it solidly on a back burner. Solidly on a back burner. Until the rest of it's out, and I can fucking 4X through all the meeting bullshit that I don't give a shit about. I've been watching Konosuba. I need to catch up on the current season for that, because that's another fantastic show. Konosuba. I don't want fancy things. Shut up, Epic. Nobody asked you, all right? Nobody asked you. I think so, yeah. All right. There's that window. So this is season 1. Let's go down to the relation graph. 2024 is right here. Time to drop everything. Yeah. Very good ratings. Goodness. What are they up to? Episode 8. Which makes sense. These are new characters that I haven't seen yet. Oh, she comes back. Nice. That idiot. Oh, wait. Were these two... Those two were those two following this guy? Part of his party? Or am I thinking of someone else? Wiz. Union. This guy. I like this guy's like... I like that this guy's like a recurring character. I love it. She doesn't look familiar. I think I'd remember the grapes on someone's head. Oh. Anyway, where was I? Right, process instrument. So I need to load up every macro for the instrument, find out if the macro exists, number one. No, I need the instrument. Where's the instrument list? This guy. Instrument list. Okay, so I need to find out if it exists. How do I want to do that? What I could do... So I'll have 5 pointers, right? And pre-fill the pointers with zeros. And then using the index, look up a pointer. Look it up in the table and put that pointer in the table, right? Every pointer here is gonna be above hex 8000 because it's in ROM space. So I could use that to see if I need to process that channel. If the high byte doesn't have the high bit set, okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, let's do that. Pointer macro what are the volume, res 2. So many pointers. Volume, pitch. I don't need to actually use these like this, but we're going to because shut up. I just thought of something. Hang on. That's not gonna be 3. That's not 3. Hang on. That's 4, 6, 8. Maybe. Hold up. Let me cook here. Hang on. Okay, so our TS load macro. Macro ID in Y. Macro type in X. Transfer Y to A, ASL A. Double it. Transfer it back to Y. Load A. That. At Y. Store it. Pointer list X. Increment Y. Increment X. Did I finally find a use for this shit? Compare Y to FF. Branch equal to nope. Load 0. Store that. No. No. Wait. No. Hang on. No. Not quite. Not quite. No, because this does a dereference. Not yet. I do also need to double X. Transfer X to A. ASL A. Transfer A to X. Double both of them. I'm sorry, no. X isn't going to be doubled because the enum is already doubled up. Where the hell did I don't even know where I put it anymore. Oh, right there. This. It's already doubled up. Can you imagine keeping this much context about the code in my head? It's been tough. I'm relearning the context for a lot of this stuff. Okay, so when loading a macro, right? Instrument. Load Y. Macro pointers. Volume. And an X. No, that's X, I'm sorry. And Y is macro ID. So I need to get this out of the instrument. Pointer instrument. Load Y. Data instrument. Volume. And load A. Pointer instrument at Y. Transfer A to Y. Because this right here contains the ID. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Maybe. Then again, I can also put this in a loop and just increment X and Y by 2 every time. I don't want to do that. That's going to make it more confusing. So let's just be very verbose about this. Volume. Arpeggio. I almost want to put these in comments, you know? Oops. Because then I could actually have these in the debugger as well. Because these will assemble to just plain numbers, not the actual structure values. I think 1, 2, 3. Next is pitch. And then, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. High pitch. Yeah, I barely keep up, all right? I spent all of Friday, all stream Friday anyway, confusing the shit out of myself with this code base. Because I didn't remember anything of where I left off or what I was doing or what was broken. Yeah. Everything's broken, by the way. Just absolutely everything. Okay. So this loads everything into the pointer structures. Okay. Hang on, why don't I just take this and put that down here? Macro ID and Y? No. Instrument field num ID in Y. That way, I just have to load X and Y, and then jump into the macro. And I jump into the function that loads up the rest of the shit using that pointer. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then from there, process each macro. So load Y. No. Load X macro pointers. Volume. Load Y, actually. Put that in Y. +1. We want to have a look at the high byte. Load A. Pointer list. At Y. X, Y, that doesn't actually matter. X. Keep them the same. Branch plus. No volume. Otherwise, we process volume. Decrement X. You know what? I don't think that'll actually work the way I want it to work. Because I need to get this stuff. I mean... Because I also need an offset at this. So loading at X probably won't work. The pointer with X, that is. So in order to get further in this structure, I need to increment the pointer itself instead of using an indexing register. So in that case, no. Let's just use pointer macro now. Do I use pointer macro somewhere? Nope. So we're going to put that in pointer macro. Load that. Load up. Macro +1. Branch plus. To the next one. Skip everything. Skip processing the macro. Right. Data macro. Loop release data length. Do I want to load that stuff into a structure that I can, like, read easier or no? No, what am I talking about? Load A, pointer, macro, at Y, load Y, data macro. I have it right here. Loop. I don't remember what this value means, though. I don't have. No, hang on. Where's my instrument structure? Instrument construct. This is what I need. That's what's going to be loaded. That's a pointer to the data. That's the offset running length. Okay. Hang on, let me make sure I've got this stuff. Instrument, put an instrument. Okay. Pointer to that, the instrument struct. And then this pointer macro, pointer to that. Okay. And then this loop release length running offset pointer. Okay, so we're gonna look at running first. Load it. Branch equal. Out of here. Otherwise, we are running. Pointer to the data. Pointer A for that. Okay. Load up Y. Data. Loop. Because I want this as well. I didn't load a pointer macro Y loop. Load a. Store that into 10 bars for macros. Macro processing. Res 2. No. Res 1. Release. Res 1. Length. Res 1. Running. Not saving that one. Offset. Res 1. Okay. Store that into loop. Release. Offset. Length. Okay. Load A. No, I have offset. Compare A to length. Is this... Is that last ID? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It is. Okay, so I need greater than. Or rather, if the last index is less than or equal to, yeah. So, hold up. So I want these two down here to kick off. So if the length is greater than the offset. So I need to load up length first. And then branch carry clear to we're done. Maybe? Also, let me actually load all this stuff up. In the macro here. Trying to nope. Okay, so that's just gonna nope like that. Branching will nope. It's gonna clear that out. So then, when I load the macro, I don't have to worry about setting all that shit. I still check that pointer. Okay. If length offset. No. Offset greater than equal to length. Or if I have it this way, like that. No. That's what I want. Hopefully that's what what actually happens. Hopefully. Maybe do something here. I don't know if we're gonna do something different. Well, actually, hang on. I could just set that to... Well, no, because I need to check the loop and... No, I need to check the loop. The loop being... Whoop, whoop. Get rid of these. Hero Dev, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How was stream? Hopefully it was good. Get rid of all that crap. Let's get rid of all that. Just get rid of that. Get rid of that. Woo! That guy Doru. Hello, welcome. Give me 1 second here. I'm cleaning up some stuff, and then I'll explain what I'm doing here. Get rid of all that. This guy. I'll leave that there. This, I'll leave there for now. Off ready, fine. Engine flat? Oh boy. I'm looking for data something. Data underscore macro. Loop release data length. Loop. Loop. Let me have a look at macro 00. Fuck. Engine 0? Oh god. There. Base V10 PW2. This one. Volume. Okay. Loop is just when you're done, go back to this ID. Got it. All right. Okay. Okay. I guess. Yeah. Anyway. Hi. Welcome. How you guys doing? I am working on some NES assembly. Specifically, I am trying to figure out what the hell I was doing wrong. Turns out a lot, by the way. With an audio engine that I wrote a while back on the NES in assembly. First time I watched you stream, you're really one of those guys who are actually fun to hang out in their streams. Well, thank you, appreciate that. Appreciate that. I try to be entertaining. Otherwise, what am I doing here? You know, what's the point? But yeah, so this is all code that I wrote like between 2 and 4 years ago, and it is categorically wrong. And a lot of that stemmed from my misguided use of macros to expand. I'm sorry, not expand, but to auto-generate label names, which is the wrong way to do structures and objects. So I am rewriting a bunch of it, refactoring, that's the better word, refactoring a bunch of it to use objects instead, like proper objects, right? So all the stuff you're seeing with like, oops, whoa. With this double colon here, that's an offset into some structure somewhere, right? I'm loading that up into an index register so I can use that to get the actual data I care about, right? For instance, this right here, channel state struct instrument. Channel state struct. So that is looking into this structure here, specifically on this field. And this field right here shit. That's not a pointer. That is not a pointer. That is an embedded struct. Huh. Which means that ain't gonna work. At all. That's not gonna do it what I thought it would do at all, because this is, again, is not a pointer. Because instead, I need to grab this instrument plus the volume. That, excuse me, gets me to another embedded struct. Maybe instead I'll do like this. Hang on, so I can keep this what I've got here. Load up pointer channel plus 0. Store that pointer instrument plus 0. 1 1. Add carry. That. Store it. Add carry 0. So now I do have a pointer now to that structure. Okay. Hans Bamel? Bamble? Am I saying that right? Welcome. Why assembly? Because the other option for writing NES stuff is C, and the C is terrible. I don't want to touch that. And there's other reasons to it, but that's the short of it, I guess. Also tries not to be distracted with an average chance of that happening, less than 5%. Shut up. Nobody asked you, Gelmega. Or .NET, according to Lay's Microsoft talk. Hi, Gangster, how you doing? That talk has so many issues with it. So many issues. That I went over last stream, and I don't really want to get in right now, but... Is it because of the glib stuff? No. So it doesn't use GCC. It'd be either CC65, which is its own compiler specific to the 6502 family, or Clang, which apparently has a 6502 target. Hell no, assembly is better than .NET any day. Oh, today is that day. Today's that day. So the talk was basically about this one guy that got Hello World written in .NET running on the NES, which boiled down to not running the .NET framework on the NES, but taking the Missile, the Microsoft intermediate language, which is the .NET intermediate language, right? And compiling that, assembling that, rather, to 6502 assembly. The problem with that is that .NET was designed after x86 had been around for a little while, which is significantly different. A significantly different architecture than 6502, in that pointers are first class, kind of, if that makes any sense. Here, they're second class, right? Like here, in order to get like an offset into a pointer, I got to load an offset into Y, and I have to load up that pointer specifically. For x86, I can be like, oh yeah, give me this pointer at this offset, put that in this register over here, really easy, right? So everything on x86 is based around pointers to data. Whereas in 6502, no, absolutely not. So the ROMs that it produced were just pointer overhead again and again and again and again. It's just so much pointer bullshit, moving around data using like nested pointers and shit. And like, no, what are you doing? Why are you doing it? Stop it. What the hell? It's a mess. It's a mess. Is very not performant, and next to impossible to debug. So, yeah. So I'm writing an assembly. Okay, so this, we're not doing that anymore. Right, so that's going to get me to this, and then the load macro. So this guy now is going to be pulling a little bit more weight, because I'm going to be grabbing a pointer to an embedded structure, right? So what I want to do is I want to load that up. I'm doing the exact same thing, essentially. Clear carry, load pointer instrument, add carry, ooh, no, I need to put that somewhere. I need to put that somewhere. Macro pointer's volume. Data instrument volume. Why am I looking at data instrument? Wait a minute. Hang on. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Wait. I'm looking at a loaded instrument. Not this. No. That needs to be the instrument struct volume. That. Not this one. Choosing lesser pain. Is the Western Game Dev has been there? It's the Western Game Dev has been there. How do you know? 300 gigabytes. I mean, but .NET has been there. How do you know? 300k ROMs. Yeah. Well, so the guy that wrote the talk was just wrong about the hardware in various places. But like stumbled upon a correct-ish answer, an answer that didn't break, right? But was categorically wrong about how ROMs were organized and the hardware of the machine. And that's what really hurt, you know? That's what really hurt. All right. He also said something about modern systems being big-endied, which is also wrong. Yeah. But okay, so I got to point it into the instrument. Macro pointer's volume. Instrument volume. This is going to be the offset into here. It should be. Arm is both. Of course it is. That's just the offset into this structure here, or rather, the offset from this pointer. So, when we load the macro, we need to add Y. Which means I need to put that in a temporary variable. Instrument field ID, macro type and X. Macro type, that's the volume, right? That'd be the volume. And X? No. That's... In X is the instrument struct stuff. And Y, I'm sorry, is the instrument struct stuff. So Y, store Y, temp A. Okay. Add carry, temp A. Store that into pointer macro plus 0. Although I'm using pointer macro for something else. Load up. Pointer. Instrument plus 1, plus 0. Add carry, 0. Store that into pointer macro. Struct plus 1. Okay, this is the destination. Okay. All right. And Discord banner's lit. Thank you. Appreciate that. I've actually got that on my business cards. It's hilarious. I love handing those out. People remember it. People remember those business cards. It's not some plain white bullshit like an American Psycho, right? None of that crap. I fucking stand out. No shit. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. And I use that banner for fucking everything too. Like it's on my YouTube too, I think. What was the business card you tapped out? So you know the banner I use absolutely everywhere, where I'm eating a pizza? That picture. That's on the back of it. I think it's just exclamation point D. I don't know if I have an alias for that, for the full word Discord, which I probably should have actually. Just D. Actual calendar. All right, so we've got this. Actually, you know what? Let's take this. Let's take that. Put it down there. We're not doing that. That's going to go down there. Compare. That's what that's going to do. Compare to F. Compare A. Okay. That's something. What's this? What the hell is this? X86 stuff. That's Agent. How you doing? Can I get some feedback on this? I got a standalone editor to modify for an interview test, which I submitted today. It was only allowed CPU-based solutions. Essentially, I got an editor and a slow simulation of about 1,000 particles, based on running at 100 FPS. Spent some days on it and sent up 2 other implementations of the simulation. One increased the FPS to around 900, and the second to 1.8 thousand. This still feels slow, as is doing nothing more than the sim input and edit UI. Am I right? I think this is just overthinking it. That is not my field of expertise, so unfortunately, I do not have any input for you on that. Someone else in chat may, but that's not my wheelhouse at all. I'm the stuff I work on is 60 FPS because it's Famicom and NES. I don't do any newer sim stuff. Or I don't do anything newer that's frame based. Yeah. The stuff I do at my day job is all data processing crap, or data conversions and churning through batch data. Yeah. Overthinking the moment. There you go. There's your answer. Yeah, that is Jill Mega's wheelhouse, not mine. Don't remind me. It's almost Monday. Just be glad you don't work in the language that I work in. I can basically guarantee that not only do you not work in this language, that you haven't even heard of this language. I'm almost certain. Unless you were here earlier when I mentioned it. I'm converting stuff to Go. It is not a domain-specific language either. Hello! Robo, how you doing? It's not JavaScript. It's a worse version of COBOL. Is it Timus? How you doing? It's called PLB, Programming Language for Business. It's COBOL as reimagined for 8-bit machines. And it's a nightmare to work in. And it's interpreted, kind of, sort of. It's compiled to a runtime, similar to like Java and .NET stuff. But worse, like categorically worse. Shit nightmare. Actually, it's all precompiled, so it doesn't do any just in time, because it's too stupid for that. And it's slow as fuck. Holy hell, it's slow. So, as an example, right? The last advent of code, last December, I was doing some stuff in a bunch of languages, right? One of those languages was PLB, another one was Golang. I was having trouble with this one problem, right? Looking back, the answer is just a little bit of math and can be done really fast. I didn't take that approach. I took the brute force approach of, here's a billion numbers, compare them to this in like 3 nested loops. The Go code, the brute force of that took 6 minutes, give or take, right? The wrong way to do it, but brute force, 6 minutes. Translated to PLB, the same exact code translated to this language. What was it? 3-4 days in, it was still only halfway through the process. I killed it after about 3 days. Days! Yes, days. And that was like no file IO stuff. It was just a bunch of numbers and some arrays. And oh my god, it was slow. And I work with that on the daily. It's so bad. So there's one program that's a monthly program that runs, right? The customer sends in data, and this data needs to be split into two separate programs. Line of credit stuff and regular statements. The statements are monthly. The line of credit things are fucking weekly or daily or some bullshit. LLCs are usually small. Statement data is usually big. So when we have to split this and it's large, because it comes all in one file, it's like different fucking formats for both of them. So we read this text file, like fixed width or some bullshit, I forget exactly, and we split it into 2 separate text files and then zip them up and move them to where they need to be. The conversion for reading the data and writing out 2 text files, reading in a text file, writing out 2 text files for, I think it's like 500 megs, give or take, under a gigabyte. I'm fairly sure it's under a gigabyte. That takes 10 minutes, give or take. That should take seconds. It should take seconds. But no, it takes minutes. And it hurts so badly. I need to rewrite so much of this stuff. There's so much technical debt. So much technical debt at work. And I thankfully, I've finally been given like the green light, more or less, to write it in something that isn't PLB. I've been using Golang so far to fantastic results. So one program, this is a different program. It's a smaller program that just does checks. I'm using it as a test bed to test out the whole process of converting something, what I need to look out for. There's a lot of different moving parts that are not specific to one particular job or customer. I'm getting all that stuff ironed out. So with the exception of one process that I'm still working on, doing postal crap, sorting addresses and names and all that kind of bullshit, sorting into postal order and making sure the addresses are correct, and ignoring that, read input data, barf it out on a page, and create a PDF. The original program takes about 5 minutes. 2 seconds in Go. One part of it, the part that actually like makes the PDF, actually probably less than 2 seconds, honestly, probably about a second or two. But the part that makes the PDF, that went so fast that I thought it crashed. I thought it loaded up and immediately crashed. Because that happens sometimes. But then I opened up the output and it was all there. And I'm like, what? What do you mean it's done? It didn't, I thought it broke. What do you mean it didn't break? It worked? Hold up. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to someone going this fast and not being broken because that's how it went so fast. Because that's usually usually it's either it breaks and dies when you're blinking and you don't see it, so you don't see the error that popped up, or it takes 10 minutes. By the way, the errors in PLB are disgusting. So we have this menu system, right? That's got all the customers on it or whatever, all the jobs that we can run, right? All the programs we can run. You select it, and it runs a batch file for the fucking program, right? Program ends, closes the other window, you're back to the menu. So problem with this. Any errors that happen go. So when an error happens in PLB, something like, say, a file doesn't exist that you try to open, right? That's a I03 error. That is the full error message, I03. What does it mean? Fuck you, look it up. I've hit it enough times to know exactly what that error is. File ain't there, can't open it. That message is printed on the command line, on the console. And the environment, the runtime, pauses for 5 seconds. And then it continues. So if you're not watching, the error pops up, and then the program exits. Because it exited, it closed the fucking window, goes back to the main menu. That error message is fucking gone. It is a nightmare debugging some of these programs. It's so bad. Because half the time, you don't even know where it broke. Oh, this program is supposed to run for 10 minutes. It ran for, I don't know, somewhere between 2 and 7. We got to figure out where it died. Okay. What files did it write? Maybe we can start narrowing it down there. There was no error message. Did anything print out of the printer? Because that's where all our error reports come out of. And all like the job reports comes out of a fucking printer. We don't see an error message there? Oh, fuck. All right. Well, what reports did print out? Do we get any of them? No? Okay, so it happened sometime before then. No, there's no logging anywhere. No. Because these programs were all written for old school Unix. They didn't think of that shit, apparently, back then. Or rather, the errors that happened, they'd print out because they'd trap them or catch them. Oh, this file will always exist, so I don't need to trap on an error. No, I need to take the old programs out back and shoot them. That's what I need to do. There's one program that okay, so this one program, it was a accounting-ish type program, right? So what we do is we print stuff, we stuff it into an envelope, put the postage amount on there, and send it out. That postage amount thing, we keep track of that in a system, the postage system. We named it RISC, R-I-S-C. Zero relation to the ISA. Zero relation to the architecture. That's just what we named it because who cares? Apparently. But all of the accounting data for postage stuff is in this system, right? For all our customers, we keep track of how much postage they've used, how much is in their account, how much they're in debt, kind of thing, right? That kind of stuff. And a transaction log of they use this on this date for this work order. They wired us this much money on this date, that kind of thing, right? So there's one company, allegedly the only company we front money for, which I find to be bullshit, but whatever. One company that we front the money for. We let them go negative. They're a large entity. They're actually not a company. I think they're a state organization. Kenpai, welcome. How you doing? First thing I hear is risk. Could we still? I haven't done my jack shit for my thesis. It's a different risk, so it's not that risk. Not FTX, no. It's a government entity, state level, I think. I don't know. But so what happens is we send out their mail and deduct from their account, so it goes negative. A lot. Last year, for the first time, it went negative $1 million. Now, there's a problem with that. The problem being, we stored 7.3 digits of the dollar amount, not including commas. 7 digits for the whole number. Digits. This isn't bit with nonsense. This is a digit for the whole part. And 3 for the decimal. $1 million. Now, where's my, over here. 1. $1 million, right? $100,000 million, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What happens to the negative sign? Because that counts as a digit. It goes away. So they went from a balance of 900 million, so on and so forth, negative 900 million, to positive 1 million, because when it did the math, it chopped off the sign and stored that, which was obviously wrong. So I had to fix that. That wasn't fun. I spent like a month fixing that. That was a nightmare. And fixed points, fixed point decimals, fun, yeah. And in the course of this, so what I would do to fix this and rectify it is I would read the history, which went back fucking too long. But I'd read the history. So I eventually started at a certain date in there, right? Like, oh, only start from fucking 2018. I don't care anything before that kind of thing, right? I think it was later than that, like 2020. I think I started at. And I read balances and I read the transaction amounts, right? Because it had the transaction amount and then the ending balance after that transaction amount, right? So I was able to like just pick up anywhere really in that list and get the balance. So I got a balance and I replayed all the transactions. So many of those transactions were wrong. They were just wrong. I'm like, how the fuck did you get this number out of this? This number plus this number does not equal this number. What happened to the $1,000 that's supposed to be there? Huh? Where'd it go? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Eventually, I just went, you know what? Fuck it. These aren't the accounts I'm supposed to be fixing, so I'm not gonna. I eventually added in an audit trail, kind of, right? So anytime anybody makes a change by adding a transaction or any kind of transaction, right? A deduction or a deposit or a transfer, any of those, I dump out the transaction to a log, the whole thing and all the values associated with it, because a bunch of the intermediate values weren't saved. So I dumped those all out to an audit log. I haven't looked at that in however long. I don't care right now. We are going to be moving off that. We're not even going to take the data out of it, which is funny, because my boss, he saw that and he's like, wow, this is actually shit. Like, all this data is just wrong. Why are we even using this? Which I find hilarious. The accountant's pocket? Probably. Fucking probably. Pro tip, don't do it without asking the bank first. Yeah, well, it will not go well otherwise. They've been stringing it, basically. Still can't comprehend how your company is still in business with all these people. I don't know how we haven't been sued out of existence, honestly, for a lot of this shit. Just realized something. Compiling changes for my TNC project takes longer time than compiling changes for some of my UE5 projects. Oh no. Either the ARM EBI compiler is really slow, or I need to revise my code. I don't know. PLB is rarely the actual issue. Most of the time, it's backwards procedures. Yes. PLB can actually handle a lot of what we do. That's the only reason we're still in functioning. But it's the management around how we run our business that is just insane. Like, perfect example, right? Inventory. We use physical paper and physical envelopes, right? So we need to keep an inventory of what we have. This is a solved issue, right? Every company out there that they don't even need a deal in physical product. Any company out there tracks inventory to some degree. They might not call it specifically inventory, but they track this shit, right? We're tracking physical inventory, right? Hey, this job ran, and we can see that it has this many pages in it, this many envelopes in it, because it's on this report from processing, right? They don't take inventory and assign it at that stage. They assign it after they use it. So if you have 3 jobs, each needing 100,000 envelopes, you need 300,000 envelopes. But say you only have 200,000 in storage. That job will get printed, and then 2 of them, or maybe 1.5, or one full job, and then the other 2 jobs get halfway through because you ran out of envelopes. And you didn't realize it because you never took out the envelopes from your stock. You never deducted that before starting to use them. That's not a PLB issue. That's an operations issue, right? Like, as soon as you know how much stock you need, remove that from the system. You're spending that stock. Rather than GCP deleting your entire... the Google Cloud deleting your entire business records. So last year, we had an incident at work. For some customers, we host PDFs of like statements and shit, right? That server went down and stayed down for 2 months. We lost a few customers over that. But this shit show still makes millions of dollars? Probably, yeah. So I found out what happened, or more or less what happened. So we're a decent-sized company. We have 3 locations. One in New England, one in New York, one in Florida, right? We print and mail a lot of shit, right? We have multiple roll printers where the paper doesn't come like in a stack, it comes on a roll. And if it falls on you, it kills you. One of those. Where was I going with this? Yeah, so we have the infrastructure for it. We don't host our website. Any of our web stuff. That's a vendor. A vendor hosts all of our web shit that we then turn around and host some shit for our own customers. This vendor only maintains the hardware, apparently. Or maybe software. I don't fucking know. We were running an outdated version of IIS. There were 2 separate CVEs. One from 2019, one from 2015. That an attacker took advantage of. And encrypted all the files on all the hard drives. Over a weekend, I think. We didn't have any backups. Because of course not. We're not supposed to back up customer data. Okay. The employees cannot give suggestions to the management. Management is as dumb as a sack of rocks. They're brain dead. Who doesn't run outdated ISS? It's kind of normal, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, it gets worse. Epic. It gets fucking worse. So I got a report of an outside auditor that our customer hired. I got the outside auditor's report. And the report was basically, yeah, given this statement that my company gave, they don't say that they actually fixed the issue. They could have just set up everything exactly the same so it has the exact same vulnerabilities. Using the old version of IIS, and the old version of the OS. Which probably did. 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Suddenly, I've got some very, very urgent tasks. To be like, hey, so any programs that go to this web processing server, they need to go to this one instead. How soon? Yesterday. Oh, that's soon. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, sure. Fine. Whatever. Eventually, I get the chance to ask. So, I'm just curious, what prompted this? It was a Windows XP server. Microsoft Server 2002. It was a Windows XP server that we were running until last fucking week on the web team. When I found out, I'm like, you've got to be shitting me. I asked in the call, one of the developers, the web devs, was on the call. I'm like, whoa, hang on. How was that allowed to still be running? Windows XP? No, fuck off. What? How did no one raise any concerns? Oh, you know how it is here. You kind of just sit in your lane and do your thing and don't really ask questions. And I'm like, no. No. I start fires. The fuck you on about? I start fires. I don't sit in my lane. Fuck no. Absolutely not. My last boss stopped talking to me because I'd asked for shit I needed. Hey, these test servers, where are my test servers? Hey, these test servers, where are my fucking test servers? Every chance I got. In a meeting, I installed this new postal update on the test server. I interrupt. Oh, it must be nice having a test server. Ha ha. Must be nice. Ha 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 ha. stare her right in the eyes when I do it. Not that dramatic, but almost nice to have a test server. Interrupt her, cut her off. She stopped talking to me. She would talk to the part-time guy. She'd tell him all kinds of shit. But she didn't realize, eventually she realized, but she didn't realize that I talk to him all the time. That's fucking burn on Discord. I talk to him on the regular. And he's like, bro, you won't believe the shit she's planning on doing. Oh my God, listen to this. You've got to listen to this. She actually told him at one point that she was going to hire some PLB consultants to come in and help us understand the code or whatever, right? And I'm like, oh my God, that's such a waste of money. So I texted her. I said, hey, do not waste any money on PLB consultants. I'd rather you spend that somewhere useful. She never even acknowledged the fact that I knew. She stopped talking to me. I start fires. I think I even said, spend this on test servers instead. I may have even said that. You know, like a test server. Exactly. Yeah. So last year, new CTO drops. Oh, it comes in, right? New CTO, new CEO, right? The CTO is my direct boss right now. After a few meetings, I'm like, yeah, we don't have any test servers. What do you mean? I'm like, I don't have any test servers. Well, sure you do. No. I test everything in production. With production code, with production folders. I have to coordinate with production to make sure they're not running that job so I don't step on their toes and break something. What? Yeah, I've been asking for 3 years. Can I have some can you get me some test servers? IT called me later that day. Actually, no, this was the Git one actually. So yeah, he got me the test servers. But so I've been asking since I started here, hey, give me Git, give me source control. I need it. Give it to me. Right? Not hosting any customer data, just code. He found out. I told my CTO, my boss, like, hey, I've been asking for this for fucking ever. I'll set it up. Just give me the fucking VM. I'll get everything working. IT doesn't even have to worry about anything past getting me the VM. I want this. I gave her the exact specs that I've given out to my previous boss. Like, this is what I need. Specifically, this is what I need. I gave number of cores, hard drive space, fucking Linux distribution. When eventually I was able to explain what I needed to my boss, my current boss now, he's like, okay, let me make a few phone calls. An hour or two later, I get a phone call from the head of IT. It's like, hey, so I just got off the phone with the CTO, and he just told me to give you what you wanted. I'm like, oh, it's about motherfucking time. I had my server up and running the next day. I start fires. I found out a while back, last month, we got Teams at work, right? Microsoft Teams, the chat bullshit and Office, whatever, but Teams, right? Turns out we delete messages after 30 days. I took a screenshot of the your history is older than 30 days. We deleted it because it's set to in your corporation, whatever. Took a screenshot, sent it over to the head of IT. And go, what's up with this? What is this? And he has some bullshit, whatever the hell explanation that doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm like, that's stupid. So I turn around and I send an email to my boss with the screenshot. Hey, what's with this? Why this kneecaps the usability of Teams? Why? Throughout the day, I have the chat open, right? That I was talking to the head of IT at, right? I have it like on a second monitor or third monitor, right? And all of a sudden I see him typing for a long time. He never ever actually sends anything. I go, oh. Oh, he got a phone call, didn't he? Oh, he got a phone call, didn't he? Oh, he got a phone call, didn't he? Let's go! My boss did call him up. He did. And I'm like, because I posed a very, like, good question. Like, what the fuck? Why? And he's like, I don't know. I'll find out. Some legal bullshit that I don't have the time to fight. I got it extended. So now it's like 90 days, I think, which is better, but still shit. Plausible deniability. If no messages are remaining, no one can know exactly what was said in different conversations. That's exactly what it is, basically. Yeah. He said that in more words. But yes, plausible deniability. Which is bullshit, number one. Because I guarantee you, if they did the same thing with email, the customer reps, I know one of them especially, would take a road trip to where the head of IT is and put his head on a stake. Then she'd turn around and do that to the old CEO as well. Because we would lose our largest customers because of that. Our largest bank customers. AAA game dev is a minefield of confidentiality. I would not want to work in that field, honestly. Yeah. Secret of like WEF. I don't know what that stands for. I'm sorry. Also, a secret of industry with a ton of secrets. We don't delete anything. In teams, yeah. Like what the fuck? Like my job has physical paper reports going back 20 fucking years. You're deleting Teams messages? Fuck you. No. What? Also, on top of that, I can't modify my messages when I spell something wrong because accountability. Oh, go to hell. That's bullshit and you know it. If I change my message, IT can still grab the history and figure out what it originally said. Speaking of grabbing history, I got into an argument with one of the customer reps over Teams. So we have a bank customer. It's a royal pain in my ass. They are not our biggest customer, but they think they are. It's one of those, right? This customer has a daily file. Runs one file every single business day. Right in the morning, they run a file. They send in 3 test files a day. Sometimes more. And they want those run immediately. They sent in a few test files one day while I was putting out fires. And the customer rep is like, hey, this was sent in before 9 o'clock. It's in their contract to run it today. And I'm like, neat. I don't actually give a shit. I told her, I do not care. I do not give a shit about test files when everything else is on fire. I had an argument with her. Like, I don't care. Production comes first. Full stop. End of story. But no buts. End of story. I don't care. And she's like, oh, this is going to be escalated. I'm like, good. Then maybe we can change this fucking contract. Because this is insane. It was escalated. Got a call from my boss a little while later. So, yeah, so we pulled the logs and we had a look at the conversation. I'm like, yeah, okay, I figured. I knew exactly, right when my phone started ringing, like, oh, I know what this is about. But he's like, so I explained to him the situation. And I'm like, why is this in the this is a stupid I want to read the contract. I've never been able to read it. Allegedly, this is in there. I call bullshit, number one. Number two, I don't care. It should be changed. So I was like, all right, I'll have a look and do a little. I'll ask some people what's going on. And he ends the call with, and try to play nice, please, just play nice. But thank you for keeping my day interesting. because he knows I was right. Yeah, thanks for keeping my day interesting. The new Windows gonna look at the screenshots though. Microsoft invented local snitch AI. Honestly, with Recall, they don't even fucking need AI for that. It's a fucking script. Take a screenshot, OCR it, store it in an unencrypted, unprotected SQLite database. How fucking brain dead do you have to be to think that that's a good idea? How many brain worms do you need to think that's a good idea? And, like, the funny part, allegedly, it won't take screenshots of DRM content, but your username and password and bank account detail, that's not DRM. We're going to save that. Fuck you. JS devs and Microsoft get in their senior positions. Yeah, right. Steve, how you doing? Welcome. Time for the best paper trail, leaving audio logs so gamers in the year 3000 can try to figure out what happened to you, right? Why even OCR? Use a good old keylogger. Far simpler. Okay, so it OCRs everything on the screen, not just what you type. So it OCRs the label, credit card number, and the number underneath it. It was demonstrated. I saw it demonstrated. There's one exec that has no clue about anything and got in there. Yeah. Yeah, the people that are, like... Someone said this. I don't remember where I read it, but it was a short little, quip, right? The people that are doing this, that think this is a good idea and are pushing this, are upper management in their 60s or higher, that all they do on the computer is type shit, have meetings, and forget what they did that day. So they need a tool to help them remember what they did that day, so that's all they think about. Oh, this would be a good tool that everyone wants, right? Because I need something to help me remember what the fuck I did today. They don't think at all. Well, they don't think, period. They just don't think. Joe asked for it personally, right? And the fact that, like, even ignoring implementation, just the idea of your computer taking screenshots every 3 seconds and saving those, just the idea of that, even if it's just local, yeah, for now, is horrifying. Anyone gets into your machine and they just have all of your details. Yeah, it's like every 3 seconds. Yeah. It's every few seconds, yes. Allegedly, they reserve between 25 and 100 gigs for it, depending on your hard drive size, I guess. But yeah, one of the numbers I saw was 25 gigs. 25 gigabytes of screenshots. Fuck right off with that shit. I cannot comprehend the brain rot that came up with that. Oh, but the DRM can't have that, though. Rhetoric, am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. Windows will be gone once that drops. I'll personally zero that shit. Yeah. Yeah. Tech execs need to have worked in tech before they should be allowed to get into such a position. I agree, but I don't think it's going to happen. Don't need an economics idiot as the ideas guy. Sure for CFO or extra financial stuff, but not for decision making. Cancel your 365 stuff today. Ooh, nice. So at home, the only Windows machine that I personally own, I'm not counting my work laptop because I don't own that. The only Windows machine that I own is a Windows 95 laptop that's under a desk somewhere. It's the only one I own. It's a brick that thick. You could swing and kill someone with it. That's how heavy it is. Everything else is some flavor of Linux. Everything else. And to my surprise and delight, we are moving more towards Linux at work, which is fucking beautiful. Moving to AWS for a lot of stuff, allegedly. So that's cool. We've got a long road ahead of us, though. Long road ahead of us. Recall would be a great way for people to extract money from MS. All right. I'll be so glad to get rid of OS 365, but sadly the university requires it. I touch it like 3 times a year. But all mail goes through it. Yeah, so we switched to that at work. That was a bumpy transition. So we went from a on-site Exchange server and full-fledged programs, applications for email, the email client, right? The Office email client. And a bunch of our employees were forced into the web versions of everything. Some of them were very unhappy. Rightfully so. Because they were doing things that they had been doing for years as part of their job. Things like printing an attachment, and suddenly they cannot. Oops. That was a fun week. Or two. Just imagine the blackmail as possible recall. Yeah, recall is just a mistake. A mistake. So I got some Windows 7 systems somewhere, and okay, this laptop that I'm on now could be a Windows 7 machine. If I swap out the drive for the installed Windows 7. God damn it. The parts of MS I really like, but the part that add recall, that's something I hate passionately. Yeah. So the nice things that Microsoft does: Visual Studio, SQL Server. I'm having trouble with anything else. DirectX, okay, I haven't worked with that directly. No pun intended. I haven't worked with that myself, so I'll leave that to you. C# and .NET are pretty decent. Yeah, and I can use those on Linux too, because they're native now, which is even better. Use Manjaro a bunch working on Unreal projects. But most of the time I get asked to switch to Windows to be in line with the rest of the team. Aw. Okay, that's normal. Why can't they be bothered to switch off Windows for once? Built everything on C#. All right. Play something. How you doing? Play something, Saxman. Welcome. Personally do enjoy. I hate Windows 11. I need to figure out a way to debloat mine. I don't know if I can for a lot of the work stuff, because I mean I've got a virus scanner on there that I can't remove because IT. Fuck you. I've bitched about it a lot. I'm gonna bitch about it even more on Monday. It can be like, hey, this process that took 6 hours should have taken 6 hours. I have a screenshot of the virus scanner process chewing up all of my I/O, all of my hard drive reads. Can't stop. Fuck off. Only work I ever worked where they were using only Linux was a local telecom company I worked at for a year. Oh, nice. And where I am, unfortunately, they also shoved that Sentinel-1 virus scanner bullshit into the Linux machines as well, so now those run like shit. So that's cool. I need to have a longer conversation with him about this virus scan bullshit and how it's unreasonable and stupid. Don't be scanning every fucking file I open. They alleged, I was told that it didn't read all the files as they were opened. I have proof that that is wrong. It pisses me off so much. So frustrating. I just want to fucking do my job. Stop shoving stupid shit down my throat. That's the thing about where I work. Like, when I get to actually sit down and do my work, it's fine. I love it. I get to sit down and not have to worry about anything else and do my work. It's beautiful. But then some fucking CSR comes up to my desk and goes, "Hey, it's broke. Can you fix it? Hey, I didn't get this yet. Can you find out why? Hey, we need a reprint of this, and they can't figure it out. Hey, can you run this test file real quick?" Don't know what included Windows things I even use other than stuff like the calculator. Once I'll be forced to get that update, I'll have to find a way to get the GPU pass-through working for the gaming needs, because fuck that. Even if it's off by default, the sole possibility means that in theory it could still run. Yep. Even though disabled, I couldn't trust Microsoft further than I can throw it. Spoiler, not far. Same. I do like it, but it also reminds me of what I dislike about Microsoft. Like, it shouldn't have taken 2 decades for them to figure out how to put tabs in File Explorer, but here we are. So that's not even the thing that really concerns me too much. What concerns me is when I try to rename a file and it takes 3 seconds for it to figure out that I hit the button to rename. Or I right-click a file and it takes legitimately 5 minutes to open the fucking context menu. Huh? What? Or, God forbid, if I copy a bunch of files over the network, Explorer just goes, never mind, halfway through, and crashes my network card. So Explorer hangs, fucking Firefox hangs, Windows itself, Adobe gets it on the fun. They weren't doing anything on the network, or should have been doing anything on the network, but it hangs. Outlook hangs. Teams hangs. So I can't do anything other than hold the fucking power button down to kill it. It's happened more than once. Sounds like a dying hard drive. Then why does it happen if I copy from one network share to another network share? Which is, I found out the hard way, is a bad idea. That'll happen if I copy just one large file. If the file's too large, it'll crash my network card. Copying from one remote to another remote. And I hate it. Are you sure it's not just the machine? Yeah, it happens on the servers too. I have to be careful. Sometimes I have to be careful what folders I open, because if there's too much shit in the folder, Explorer locks up. Because, too many. Hate the context menu so much it crashes Explorer too often. I had to change that setting to get me back to the real fucking context menu for 11. I was forced to Windows 11 at work. But the default context menu for Windows 11 is like fucking useless. And you have to hit another button for the real context menu. It's another fucking click because what? Huh? Stop it. Get some help. Remote to remote probably still stores the file locally temporarily. Might. It shouldn't, but started having to use WSL to do the copying because Explorer can't. So I've got Git Bash, or I've got Git installed, which has Bash as part of it. So I use that a lot, honestly. 11's a chaos campaign. I hate Windows 11 so much. Oh yeah, how will recall work with GDPR? Hopefully it won't, so Microsoft is forced to kneecap it. Probably fine since it's not Microsoft processing it. Still don't like it though. They need to find out a way to make it not okay with GDPR. They need to find a problem with it. Oh. Edderfaust, how you doing? Welcome. How's your weekend? How you doing? Anyway, now that I've been distracted for a fucking hour or two, however long it's been, let's see if I can get back to what I was fucking doing. I barely remember where I was. Oh, God. Is your PC doing it? Use a license copy, but it's still your PC processing your data? Telemetry, though, that could get spicy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And the whole, like, oh, it's only local. I don't believe that it'll stay local at all. I think that's just getting their foot in the door, and then they just will quietly add that to their terms of service or whatever and turn it on for remote shit. They already send all kinds of shit when you type into the search. With learning for the OCR shared, yeah. Yeah. I don't like the idea of that thing like at all. You know, it just rubs me the wrong fucking way for so much of it. All right. All right. Okay, put that down there, right? Just for 8OI. Yep. Just for 8OI, store Y, clear. Okay, we're doing fine. Actually, let's No, I can't do that because I need to wait a minute. This doesn't seem right now. 3 4K monitor screenshot every 3 seconds. I don't need that, right? Doing fine. That's good. Home with family after we all went to a confirmation party this weekend. Ooh. Now the family went to bed and here I am. Well, welcome. Because researchers will have a lot of fun with Wireshark. Oh yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait to see the reports. Oh, actually, it sends all this data back to Microsoft. Yes, audio engine stuff. I've been ranting for the past hour, but you know, I'm trying to fix the code that I wrote 2 to 4 years ago. Microsoft things will only be available on Copilot Plus PCs, but I'm pretty certain that many of the pre-built computers and laptops are going to see in stores will be Copilot Plus. It's been confirmed that it will run without that. It will run without that special fucking NCU, the number chip, whatever the fuck, NPU, number processing unit. Yeah, it'll run without that. It'll be slower, but it'll run without it. All right, has this structure. So what is in Y? Instrument field in Y. That's not... No. Pointer macro structure, which is this guy here. That loop release length running offset pointer. Okay, so all this stuff down here is basically wrong. Now, kind of. Pointer macro struct. This one. Macro, yeah, because this isn't. It's not a pointer to that anymore. That's not correct. We're not looking at data macro. We're not looking at this one either. We're looking at this one. Should just be called an MPU, matrix processing unit? Yeah. Oh, yeah. A number processing unit? Yeah. That's all it is, yeah. Numbers. So just further deception from MS. Good, then. Good to know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Microsoft is a piece of shit. Yep. Okay, so the pointer macro, this is going to be the actual data right here. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Pointer is pointer to the data. Point to the macro data. Okay, that's there. Do I actually use pointer macro for anything? I don't think yet, right? We'll keep it an A for now. It's fine. Loop. Yeah, I need this again. Paste. Loop. Release. Length. Then offset. Macro data. That. Okay. It's not even a Microsoft term, it's a general term, like GPU or CPU. Yeah. In Microsoft, we can trust. They would never share our data. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Objectively, I should really use the opportunity now and get some AI basic courses. At the same time, I find the field incredibly boring. Sure, I could use Open GPT and shit once in a while, but professionally speaking, it's a fairly lame topic. Yeah. Probably a lot of bias, but more of a low-level guy anyways. Nowadays. Yeah. It's neat tech. It's used wrong, in my opinion, and I don't really care for it. I'll keep your info safe, just don't go online. Currently on Amazon, on Twitch, an Amazon product, and yeah. I'm not going full fucking Richard Stallman, right? I'm not that crazy. Okay. All right, so we load up all the information I need for this. No, I need more. Loop release length, running and offset. Running. Didn't I? Already looking at running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So we got everything in the macro we need. Yes, Twitch has been owned for Amazon for a while. Owned by Amazon for a while. No. For years, actually. Yep. Using a connection from your internet provider, which is also monitored. Maybe using a VPN that claims it not to have logs. So you can't trust anything once you start digging. Yeah, it's more of like you have to be hiding from a specific entity. Because you can't hide from all of them, you know? Unless you fucking dig a hole in the woods and live in there, you know? Like, that's... Monetary transactions are also traceable. Crypto, even more. Freight. That's the funny part, that, like, people use, like, Bitcoin or whatever to be untraceable, but it's very traceable. Welcome to the machine. Yeah. All right. Macro pointers volume in X. Do I actually use... Hang on. Macro type in X. I don't do anything with X. So it's not this. Not the data instrument. I need the Nope. I need the channel struct. Instrument struct volume. That's what I need. Not this guy. Okay. Pitch. And then high pitch. And then this one is duty. And then for all of these, we are also going to do one of these. Paste, 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 paste. It's not pointer macro, it's pointer macro struct that I need. That one. No, not that. What? Damn it. Okay, like that. All right. They ended up catching the guy who was living in the woods in Maine, didn't they? I haven't been paying attention, apparently. Crypto's basically designed... Yeah, it's designed to be traceable. Yeah. That's the whole idea behind the blockchain, that every transaction is permanently publicly available. Yeah, exactly. Fucking, how you doing? Thoughts on peanut butter mixed with your ice cream? Yeah, peanut butter ice cream is a thing, and it's delicious. Honestly, I like crypto. It's the perfect replication of Darwinism. People too stupid to understand how money works, losing all money they have and suddenly realizing how institutionalized economies actually have benefits and guarantees to protect them, and throwing that away actually hurts the consumer above all else. You had me in the first half there, Kevin Pye. You had me in the first part. Not gonna lie. There are some blockchains and coins designed to obfuscate transactions. Obfuscate doesn't mean hide. It just means more difficult to track, but it's still traceable. Those are called tumblers. No, they're still trackable. It's not as easy. Strut versus... Oh, yep, okay. Where? Yeah, I see it. Thank you. Need to enter the land of the golden slumbers. Have a good one. You have a good night. You have a good sleep. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Except some people didn't have the luxury of being taught about their money. It's a failure of the education system, honestly. You mean the fittest capitalist survives or evolves? Move specific account amount into Tumblr, takes out some same specific amount into other account. Well, it's more complicated than that, but yeah. It boils down to that. Yes. But it's basically just, you know, laundering money, but with a different skin. You know? So he was caught after 27 years, and he was apparently being charged with basically one incident of theft out of thousands, but I haven't seen what the end result was. What? Oh, man. Sounds like that guy's winning. All right. So this is bogus now. Actually, I think everything in here is bogus, isn't it? Pretty sure all this crap needs to go away. And do an RTS right there. Okay. Actually, don't I do this comparison of the offset and length in the load macro thing? No, but I should. Let's yank that. We're going to put that there. Branch clear to no. That should work, right? So now I've got all the logic for, hey, are we processing this thing in one spot? So if we're in here, we are processing. We're loading, really. Okay. So we're going to load up. Load Y. 0 offset load A pointer macro for the data at Y. This is the volume's in A, and we're just going to store that into somewhere else. Load Y. Load Y. What am I loading Y? I lost my train of thought already. Shit. Lincoln General. Christopher Thomas Knight. I'll look at that in a second. Buffer. In the buffer. I need to put it in the buffer. Pulse A buffer. Pointer buffer. Okay, so channel buffer. Duty volume. Store A. Pointer buffer. At Y. Yeah. And then I need to increment by 1. So does increment have what I need? I already looked at that one. It doesn't. So load up a Y. That struct. At offset. Load that. No. Clear carry. Load, add carry, 1, store, back there. Now. Technologically, the blockchain is interesting. Putting all the crypto on top is just stupid. Yeah. For everything crypto related as a scam, same. You never put any money into it, same. Recently, there was an owner of an illicit marketplace was found by doing the stupid thing I mentioned. Not surprised, honestly. I can extent at least 0.01% of the crypto projects I've seen actually has some usefulness to it. But its usefulness isn't monetary, so they don't get any real interest by people because everyone's looking for a quick 100x payout. Not looking for actual good ideas, yeah. A lot of the cryptocurrency stuff is a solution looking for an idea. Or the solution looking for a problem, rather. And it's a lot of people trying to make a quick buck. Yeah. Blockchain is perfect for centralized internal recording of financial transactions for the sake of auditing. Yeah. It's an audit trail. That's all it is. It's a verifiable audit trail. The economics is like physics. If you take out too much, it's gonna get to a grinding halt. There's no prep them. Mobile only Tom and Jerry document. Huh? I'm not following that. I can see blockchain being useful for stuff like recording art ownership for expensive pieces. Yeah, sure. Anything that records a history, right? Of this happened at this point, right? That's basically what it's designed for, you know? For recording a history, for recording a ledger. Ledger that is verifiable and not modifiable. Right? That's all that is. Oh yes, the art market. Another scam and money laundering area. Right? Quote unquote art. No. Infinity machine. Free energy stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Perpetual motion. Perpetual motion crap. And free energy. Right, that, yes. Stuff in the museums, which is free. Well, free to view, not free to own. Biotech Nick, how you doing? Welcome. Concepts become part of the market, right? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Okay, so I think that's that. Split the monoliths into pieces. Monoliths is overrated in my opinion, but you know. Okay. Let's yank this stuff. Put it down here. Load the offset. And there, duty vault. No, this is arpeggio. And we're not just storing this in a buffer. Instead, that's not a buffer. No. This we're going to have to take later. We need the data for the arpeggio first. So that's that. Store that into temp A for now. Then we need temporary word. Then we need buffer. Timer low and high. Gonna load up Y. Channel buffer. Timer low. Load A. Pointer buffer at Y. Add carry. Wait a minute. Yeah, hang on. Clear carry. No. Not yet. Store that into temp word plus 0. Grab this. High. Temp word plus 1. Then we're going to load up temp A. Clear carry. Temp A. Add carry. Temp word plus 0. Store A. Temp word plus 0. Load A. Temp word plus 1. Add carry. 0. Store A. Temp word plus 1. Actually, I don't need to do temp word plus 1. I can just do right into the buffer. So if I yank that, then yank that again. High. Beautiful. Okay. Good. Some things are calling NFTs. Yeah. What's 6502 assembly? It is assembly for the NES and Famicom. That's too bad. Almost all NFTs are just links to non-decentralized sites, right? NFTs caused by the byte, so people are trying to maximize their profits. Really trying to maximize their profits by circumventing the main idea behind NFTs. Yeah. Google says there's one assembly language, but several flavors. Yeah, the flavor being the assembler, right? So I'm using CA65, so it's that flavor of the 6502 assembly. They both. The another one is ASM6, I think. They both assemble to the same opcodes, but their syntax for the assembly portion of it, the readable portion, is different. Yeah. Scam of the century really is. So assembly language, very low level programming language for the 6502 CPU. Yes. Is there an authority on assembly for all devices, or is that not really possible? Yeah, there is no one assembly. This one is specific to a specific architecture, specific CPU. The 6502 in this case. So the authority for that is the people that make the processor, right? We're really, yeah, the people that make the processor. Yeah, and as far as the authority for the syntax of this assembly, the people that write the assembler for it. No. Always depends on the assembler, which then outputs machine code to the specific CPU running it. Yep. There are conventions for assembly languages so that the written assembly can be compiled by multiple compilers for the same CPU. Yeah, there are a bunch that don't have the same conventions. But then again, like GCC and Clang will do the same thing, right? Assembly is a representation of CPU instructions, right? Category Symbol language are basically category languages. Yep, that all share the same aspects, but they are all specific to the target CPU. The code is intended to run on. Yeah. What tree sitter parser? Tree sitter. I'm not using a parser. Full hammer. How you doing, by the way? Full hammer. And lower than assembly, and is a machine code. Yes, the opcodes. So just straight syntax highlighting. Oh yeah. Yeah, the syntax highlighting is handwritten, not partially. That's fully handwritten. It's broken as shit. As you can see by like this stuff over here, it's got like 2 colors in in the identifier. I don't know why, but it's broken. It's very broken. I haven't been annoyed enough by it to fix it, honestly. No. All right, so arpeggio. What's the idea of the arpeggio? 1. Okay, so let's have a look at some of the data for that. Macro 1. $900. Oh, right, because negatives. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I need to store the note. I need to store the original value of this. So the arpeggio is relative to that note, not relative to the previous note. Ooh. Actually, hang on. Instrument struct. No. Last note, it's right there. Okay. That has to be a word, though. Yeah, I'm going to use a word there so I can store the actual value. So I don't have to look it up in a table. I'm going to store the actual value that I read in. Yeah. Okay, so... channel for timer low. Nope. Not... No, okay, so yes on that one. But this one here, this needs to be... channel state struct. Last note. Increment Y. Wait, no. No. I'm doing these in the wrong spots. This. That's the note I want. Okay. I'm not gonna... Yes, I do need to add it to that. Template offset. Okay, so this is... arpeggio delta from main note value. Okay. That's what I need. So this gets the delta. This gets the last note. Right there. That's what that is. Then this adds the delta to the note. Okay. Oh, not that. I need to load the actual just offset, straight offset. That's a value. Okay. Let's let me just grab this. Oops, no, not like that. It'll separate them out and make it a little bit easier to read as well. Okay. Get the current note, add the delta to the note. What is this? Point of no, this is other shit. Channel for arpeggio. There's no arpeggiator. Timer. Low. High. Load A. Temp word plus 0. Temp word plus 1. Okay, there it goes. I don't want it to be Monday either. I'm looking forward to next week. Well, I'm not looking forward to any week, really, but... Okay, so there's the arpeggiator. And this one, pitch. What the fuck does pitch do? What actually is that? What the hell is pitch? Do any of these actually 0, 1, 2? Huh? What? What the shit? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my god. This works well. Volume. Pitch. Negative one. What the fuck? That's the arpeggiator doing that. The pew, pew. What the hell is the pitch doing? Is this also just like... Wait, what the fuck is this? What? What? I kind of want to ignore it. 'Cause I don't know what the fuck it's doing. What is this? Just the same as the arpeggiator? Or no? Hang on. Arpeggio. These are notes, not values written. Shit. Okay, well, I've got the pitch done then, which is this shit here. So let's go ahead and grab all that and put it there. We're gonna get wait, hang on. Let me undo all that. Delta value, this here. I need the delta value. Grab that. Put it there. Get the pitch delta value. Current note. Last note is going to be a byte then. Byte. Okay. So this load A, transfer A to X. No, ASL A, transfer to X, load A. Fucking note table, right? Note table at X. Store that into temp word plus 0. Increment X, or no, just yank paste plus 1. Fuck. Plus 1. Make that 1 plus 1. Can arpeggio and pitch be combined? Yes. Yes. Which is why I need to get the last note. No, I need this up here. Okay. Oh, the temp no. Then okay, we'll come back to the arpeggiator in a second. Yeah. Yeah, so I need to extract out the note that was last so I can modify that conditionally a few times and then write that at the end. Yeah. Yeah, so that's temp board. Temp board has the note value. Delta. Delta. let me store it there. Temper plus 1. Add 0, the delta. Okay. All right. That's what I literally just did. Add delta to the note and store in the buffer. Is literally right there. Okay. Get the delta. Get the current note. No, not. Oh yes. Load the note index and then get that from the word table. Up here for the arpeggiator. The arpeggio delta. And clear carry. Add that to temp note. Makes this one a little bit easier, kind of. But we are going to take that temp note. And we are going to store that into the buffer, just in case this one doesn't fire off, essentially, right? So, timer low and high. Or let's do like, yeah. Get the delta, add delta, new note values in the buffer. Okay. If it also has a pitch, it will load up the temp note that we had before, and it will overwrite what the arpeggio just wrote to the buffer. So we're fine. What the fuck is high pitch now? I don't think anything actually uses that, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing uses it. You're setting low twice. Oh, yeah, I need to. Yeah, give me a sec. Yep. Because I copy pasted, didn't change anything. What is high pitch? Nothing here actually uses it though, so I don't know what it actually means. The plus one also need changing. Does it? No? So the plus one is loading up the word value, and then this gets the actual buffer location that we need? Into Y? Yeah, that was this guy here. Wasn't it? Oh, it was this guy. About 0. It's the other way around somehow. How the fuck did that happen? Okay. I don't know what the hell high pitch even is. My data doesn't use it, so I'm going to ignore it for now. Duty is used, which is this one. Just sets it. So that's going to load up the volume. and just write it. Or it's going to OR it and then write it, right? But yeah, so I need the actual the data. This is not a delta. Load it. Load Y with channel buffer to evolve. Can I ORA with this addressing mode? Yes, beautiful. Pointer buffer at Y. Store it. Or store it. Okay. Oh, and I need to increment the offset. Which is that one there. Offset plus plus. Okay. So that should handle everything for that instrument. In theory. Well, I have to process looping. So that needs to happen in load macro. Right? So over here, check loop, load up loop, or let's bit loop, branch plus, nope, no branch minus nope, that no loop. Otherwise, or let's load it. Otherwise, store that into offset. Return. Yeah. Most likely thing I can think of is that high pitch is the same as pitch, but for the timer high value, or maybe just times 128 or something. I don't know. The range of the pitch is rather limited, but it's a pure guess. I'm not going to worry about it right now because none of the data I have uses it, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. Okay. So there's a loop, but is there actually a like repeat or something? Where's the data again? Release. Shit. I think that's used. Okay, so Release. This is gonna be jank. Oops. No, 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 no. Shit. Release to offset. Yeah, so this is manually implementing the envelope. That's what this is right here. Yeah. Okay. This needs to all go away because that's all wrong. I still feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what. Ah! There we go. Okay. That's what I'm missing. This stuff. Captain Pie, thank you for 58 months. Holy crap.
Oh, look what just popped up.
Oh, look. Appreciate that. That's a while. 58 months. God damn. Why am I only doing instruments for A and B? These pulses? Anyway, yeah, do instrument stuff, sure. Get rid of both of these. Okay. What do we need for these? Load up. Pointer channel. Do I have that loaded already? No. Take that. Wait, this process? Hang on. Okay, why the fuck? Hold up. Process channel. Why doesn't this call process instrument? Do command. I know why, because that's not always guaranteed to run, I guess, right? Or not always guaranteed to do a thing. That's fine. Paste that. JSR. Process. Instrument. And load up A. What, am I doing anything with the buffers in process channel? No. Well, maybe. Hang on. Do command buffer. Do devolve. Ooh. Welcome back, Captain Pie. I think I need to put the volume into this channel structure. I need that in here, I think. So not channel buffer. Ha! Jojo! Welcome back, Jojo. I'm tired. Give me a break. Can't be playing my house. Shut up. Pointer channel. Which means in process instrument, I need to take care of that. Duty vol right here. Well, do I? Volume's a delta, isn't it? I've been kitty pie all along. Yeah. Well, no, hang on. Volume's not a delta. That's an absolute. Not that one. This column. It's absolute. Do I have any... instruments that don't have a volume macro? No. All of my instruments have a volume macro. Has the volume for a channel range 0 to F. Only functional for channels that support volume control, which are pulse and noise channels. Okay, but that's like the instrument. Controls the channel amplitude. The triangle channel has no volume control, but a volume of 0 will make it silent. We're changing this. Load that. Duty is the top. Envelope, loop counter, halt, constant volume. C. That I want to always set to 1, I think. And it with 1 1. Length 0. I don't care. 0. We're gonna get rid of that. We're just gonna set it. And 1. No, 0 0 0 0. So I just want the duty. Or it with. Set that. Or it again. With that. And store it. Back there. Load whatever's in the buffer. Chop off the volume value that's in there. Overwrite that volume. Right there. Set the, yeah. Set constant vol. Clear everything except duty. Set vol. Yeah. Find it puzzling. Isn't there any documentation for the audio stuff of the NES? Why is it so much guesswork? Is that? It's not the form of every NES game. What do you use? Airline chip is much simpler and can be used in a variety of ways, but there probably is some documentation for this format somewhere. But how good or authoritative it is unknown. Yeah. Yeah, it's the input format rather than the NES itself. Yeah. Come by, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope to see you next time. Format is designed for the NES, but it also tries to be compact and data size while also supporting what the composers would want. That's just complicated. Yeah. Yeah, because the envelope control on the NES is limited, right? So there's like a sweep or whatever, or there's a timer to control the length of a note, right? The sweep, period, negate, shift. What the fuck even is this actually? Hang on. 4,000. Okay. APU pulse. Sweep, timer, sequencer, gate. Envelope. Address right only. Reading with these addresses exhibits open bus behavior. Okay. APU sweep. The sweep unit can be made to periodically adjust the pulse channels period up or down. Each sweep unit contains the following: a divider and a reload flag. So, not quite an arpeggiator, but like a kind of thing, right? Sweep setup, okay. Enable flag. A divider's period, P plus 1/2 frames. The gate flag. 0 to add to periods moving toward lower frequencies. 1 to subtract from periods moving to higher frequencies. Oh, so never mind. It's not a back and forth. It's not a ping pong. It's just a whip. Now, shift count number of bits. That's the reload flag. Hmm. Hmm. So the sweep is kind of like a static pitch change, right? Whip woo, that kind of thing, right? But I don't want to use those. Rather, a lot of composers don't want to use those directly. Instead, they want to do their own versions of the sweep and all that. Right? Yeah. So basically ignoring sweep. Oh, Jesus. Quarter frame clock, divider, decay level, loop flag, start flag, constant volume flag. Oh my god. In a synthesizer, an envelope is a way a sound's parameter changes over time. The NES APU has an envelope generator that controls the volume in one of two ways. It can generate a decreasing saw envelope, like a decay phase of an ADSR. Like that, the decay phase. With optional looping, or it can generate a constant volume that a more sophisticated software envelope generator can manipulate. Yeah, volume values are practically linear. Right, so it's a very simple envelope generator. Whereas this here is some advanced envelopes, right? Yeah, that loop is the sustain, right? Attack and decay is in one here. Sustain and release. Yeah. Ooh, Famicom Disk System. I haven't done any of this stuff. The modulator. Oh. Konami VRC6. Pulse 1 and 2. Sawtooth. VRC7. Uh-oh. What is all this? A customized OPLL unit. Yamaha 2413 that has 6 channels for frequency modulation synthesis. This chip was only used in the game Lagrange Point by Konami. Really? This chip has 15 predefined patches. It could hold one user-defined patch. The predefined patches are customized for VRC7 and are not the default ones for the Yamaha 2413. Not sure what that is even used for this format, simply because it is too limited. Basically up to 5 envelopes all on the same note. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah. Different envelopes for different characteristics of the note. The note itself, the volume, the pitch of that note. Yeah. Duty of the note. Jeez. Namco. Contains up to 8 wave channels. Wow. This chip was earlier erroneously known as a Namco 106, sometimes, which is the same chip but without the audio capabilities. To use multiple Namco games, such as Final Leap, King of Kings, and Rolling Thunder. the chip has 128 bytes of RAM for wave storage. That's the same amount of bytes of RAM that the Atari 2600 has in total. The last 64 bytes is shared with the audio register, so the wave area is practically limited to 64 bytes, or 128 wave steps. Each channel can use the wave size from 2 to 256 steps, but most NFS players support only 32 steps as the largest size. This is also the limitation in the tracker at the moment. Fair. No, this chip has 8 channels in total, but the actual number of channels to use is configurable for the module. Okay. Jeez. Namco Instruments has an envelope editor that behaves like the 22A03, with the exception of the extra wave setting. Wave. This tab is used to define waves for the instrument. Wave editor is the same as for the FDS, except that only 16 levels are available, and the wave size is customizable. Like for FDS, a few presets are available. Ooh. You could technically just go insane and have a cartridge that has an audio library in it. I could. Oh. Also be aware that the pitch table is calculated with 32 step waves in mind. So waves that are not power of 2 in size will be out of tune. Neat. The instrument editor contains wave editor. The wave is 64 steps long and amplitude is 64 steps. God damn. All right. Jesus. Anyway. Where was I? Set the volume. Okay, so, right, the volume stuff. I'm not going to save that here. I'm going to go back and put that in the buffer. But we are going to load it up. We're going to do the same thing with this. That. Store that in data. Or data. Store it back in the buffer. Okay. Love only having an LED as my indicator when I am debugging. Need to finish the drive I'm working on so I can output some actual information for myself. Or learn how to solder and add a JTAG connector. Soldering's not too bad. Oh. Seems more daunting. I'll destroy something with my soldering skills. I wanted to find out, right? I blink in different speeds to indicate different things from myself. Fun. All right. Okay, so load macro, not this one. My personal because of do instruments. Yeah, do instrument stuff, right. Yank that. Paste it there. B. Oops. Process instrument. I'll have to come back to the other two, the triangle and the noise, because I need to make sure that they behave properly, because a bunch of their shit is just different. Because volume for noise is not on the duty volume. Ooh. Fine, it's a different buffer for noise. And doesn't exist for triangle. So I gotta figure that out. That's gonna be cool. Do I have the channel here? Like, the channel type, rather? Channel ID, yes. Okay. Yep. Would it be reasonable to do that mapping volume byte in the part that writes the buffer to the APU? Or wouldn't it help do the other differences? You know, I might actually do it that way. I might actually do it that way. Yeah, okay, so then I can just ignore it for when I'm writing the buffers to the APU. Ooh. Hmm. Actually, hang on. Doesn't hold up. I need to give me a sec. Timer low. Timer high. Okay, so triangle uses low and high, so I can't do that. I don't know. I don't know. I suppose what I could do is I could just break out duty and volume into separate things. and counter, because fuck it, whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. What could go wrong? Currently mentally fighting with myself whether to use the logos crate or write my own Lexer. I don't know why I have it so difficult using existing lib. Maybe because you're writing your own fucking language too, and engine to write in that language. Yeah. Anyway, I'm tired. I need to go get some food. I need to wrap up. Let me send you guys somewhere though, real quick. Before that, not a language. Okay, excuse me. Weren't you writing a language at one point? I thought you were. Did you abandon that idea? Chinese or Thai? Nah. I don't know really. I'm not sure. Back to tennis. I could. Is he live? What's he doing? What the fuck is he watching? What is he watching? He's in just chatting. No, he's just having a chat. Is no one actually... No one that I'm following is actually streaming. Or following in... Is she streaming software and game dev? Let's have a look at the category. Too much work to do that, plus an engine. Yeah. Just go to the fucking category, damn it. All right, let's see. Who do we got? Yeah, I'll be around this coming weekend, so I'll be streaming then. What's the craziest thing I've ever done on the NES? I don't do much stuff like I don't produce much stuff crazy myself. Jeez, that wasn't me. Rather, I do a lot of reverse engineering. This is one of my reverse engineering projects right here. It's the tape drive for the NES. I'm currently going through the domain-specific language, the scripting language that's on the tape. I did react to it, yeah. I've also got another fancy Famicom over there, the Tyler, that I'm on hold, but I need to reverse engineer a bunch of that, because that's got some handwriting recognition shit on the 6502, which is fucking what? Want to see a really cool demo on an S at some point? Let's see if I can find one. There it goes. That's too many colors for the Famicom or the NES. This is on hardware, by the way. Give it a second. It'll do its thing. There it goes. The system isn't supposed to be able to do this, but it is. This is far too many colors for the system. Far too many. It's probably destroying my bitrate. I didn't write this. This isn't me. Someone else did this. Someone else had too much time with the hits. Yeah, they started with just the static palette that you saw, and then they're like, you know what, we can do better, and then animated it, because why not? The math for this is way out of my league. It's way out there. That, and it's all like very like specific timing bullshit. That is just, again, not for me. You know? There's some emulator work. What is this? Turn that off so you can't hear it. Who are you and what are you doing? TypeScript, though, I don't know. But let's see anyway. Let's have a look. So come on the way to say hi. I would appreciate it. Raid that. If they're using the trick I'm thinking of, then all this happens with rendering turned off. Yeah, I can see that. Absolutely. Yeah. Just changing like the background color, and just using that. Yeah. And just banging that and timing it out. Oh yeah. But anyway, come on to me to say hi. I would really appreciate it. I'll be back on Friday doing something. I don't know if I'll be doing more of this or some study block stuff. I don't know. We'll figure it out then. That was one of them. Thank you guys for being here. Join Discord if you haven't already. I rant during work on there usually. That's usually what that boils down to. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Let me go over to this scene. And yeah, you have a good night. Bye.